What is up, everybody? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Esparza, coming to you live on many different forms. You might be seeing this over on Instagram. You might be seeing this over on our main pages. Wherever you're watching, I hope that you're having a fantastic night. What is up, Jake? Oh, so many people showing up to show some love. We are right now in the middle of Diogo Reis versus Estevan Martinez, otherwise known as Baby Shark, which is a weird-ass fucking name. What is up, sick-ass fool? Yo, Thor, you looking real nice as a moderator, sir. Very, very nice compliments to the chef on that. Very happy. Jake, pleasure to see you guys. Yes, we're going to be here for the long haul for what could be forever, if you really think about it. What's up, Derek? What's up, Fighters Rep? I can't wait to see you guys September 3rd. It says, I'm here for the shorties fighting. Of course. Aren't you supposed to be there? You live in Texas. You should be there right now. So, in case you're wondering, it's going to be a while before we actually get to Gordon and Pena because, they got to get through like 6 matches. What's up, Gio? How you been, brother? I hope you're doing well. You are looking like you are living the life out in wherever you are. I'm not quite sure what it is, but looking very nice, sir. I hope everything is good with you. So, just to kind of fill you guys in, right now, Diogo Reis kind of beasting Estevan Martinez, but Estevan Martinez is, like, claim to fame is that he can get out of so many bad spots. This dude is amazing. What is up, Ho? Jutsu? I see this. My man's living in Utah. Look at that. It's like we sent you on a mission, but that's where you got stationed, it seems. What's up, Monte? Hope you're doing well, brother. You going to WrestleMania? It's time to buy those tickets this Thursday. I am definitely looking for my own tickets, and I will be there in some form. What is up, Dustin? In case you guys are wondering and you're watching on Instagram, yes, this is being simulcast over for the main shows over on YouTube, Facebook, at Grappling Hour, multiple destinations. What is up, Derek? Derek, you sent me your video. I got to actually take a look at it because I think it's the same clip I saw, and I don't want to give you full judgment until I see it otherwise. Dustin, I love what's shaking. I mean, right now, Esteban Martinez outside of Diego Reis's fucking guard. That's what's happening here. There is 4 minutes and 19 seconds left on this one. So I wish I could tell you that this match is going differently than I thought it would, but for the most part, Diego is a fucking beast. I love that everybody who's chimed in so far is a person that I'm like, yo, I need to train with you. So look at that. George, need to train with you. Dustin, need to train with you. Derek, not really interested in training with you, if I'm being honest. Especially after that clip you showed me yesterday. I don't got much for that. Oh, Baby Shark tried for a flip and might have just put himself into a toe hold, which he could somehow get out of. Jesus Christ. Diogo should just powerbomb at this point. What's up, Casey? What's up? AK BJJ, grapple. It says, Esteban seems to be getting shorter as the match continues. I just wait for the Tasmanian noise to be made. In fact, for the ADCC broadcast, even though I don't think he's on that, I will still use the Tasmanian demo. What is that? No time limit ship? Oh, yeah, dude. George, you know, anytime we grapple, bro, put something in the oven. We got business to attend to. Gabe, good to see you, brother. Asian Gabe, as opposed to the white version of Gabe that I met this week. Pleasure to see you. Prediction on Ryan versus Pena. Ooh, that's a good question. I think it favors Gordon tonight. I think that Gordon has to be the betting favorite. But I think jiu-jitsu needs Pena to win. In pro wrestling, if I must tell you guys how it works, you always need the person to be chasing the belt. So if Gordon ends up winning this, there's not much left in terms of a storyline or a narrative. What is this? Paza GM, who just said, boa. Thank you. Yes, I speak that. Sorry, lost reception. I love you back. I'm back. Love you, G. Thank you so much, Thor. In case you guys aren't watching, Thor is actually serving as an ambassador for the Up Next Fighting organization. He did an excellent job as moderator. And I got to tell you, there's a lot of story to tell between Terrion Ware and Albert Morales. And we're friendly with both. They've both been on Verbal Tap. We go way back with a lot of their history. But I'm really glad that you were able to handle their story and keep things very well. So I thought you did a good job. I would ask, did they lavalier mic you? Because that shit was so far back where the microphone was, it upset me. And it's something that I'm actually going to make as a recommendation to the good folks over at Up Next. Because I'm rooting for you guys, and I want it to go well. But it sounded very low on the audio. Yeah, Dustin. Dude, Dustin's been training with us over at Frostos. You got to stop by, Thor. What is up, Eddie Bernal? Renowned fighter Eddie Bernal, who's about to make his pro debut, I believe, sometime later this year. Just a massively fun fighter to watch. And it says, hi, it was not great, the mic. I know, man. It bugged me so much. And it's so weird because I loved the setup. It looked professional. It looked really cool, and you were holding court, and everything looked like, oh, this looks a little elevated. And then when I was trying to hear the sound for it, I was like, say what now? Thor, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Oh, it's a video. I can't talk to a video. We were sweating so hard. Well, Thor, you strike me as someone who sweats a lot, so I don't know how hard or difficult that is. But yes, when you're under heavy lights, I think people don't understand. Like right now, I am under lights. But these lights right now are okay, but as I start drinking, it's going to be, woo, it was at a dang warehouse, I believe that. Pojitsu, George, you can't be asking me if I got the illegals, bro. But I'm not saying some people who do that are bad people, especially when it comes to other events. I'm just saying I got to keep this stream because Flo actually follows us, so I can't. I love that. Ooh! Diogo almost on an armbar, but Esteban Martinez, true to form, gets out of it, and that is how they finish their 15 minutes. And if I'm guessing, Diogo is probably going to pick up the decision, and that's the weird part about taller people. Whenever they, like, have a match with somebody, they, like, rub their head like, aw, you're a tiny person. Is Tezos a Ponzi scheme? I don't know, man, but I'll tell you this. The best part about Tezos being a sponsor is that every time they say all you have to do is just put in your social security number, your favorite password, and you get an NFT. Yay! Why wouldn't you do that? It says Dana. That's fucking illegal. Yeah, that's my favorite. What is up, A Torres, BJJ, me? Oh, Bryce, if you've got the illegal stream and you want to share it with people, I don't see it. I don't acknowledge it. So do what you do. Just don't put it in the chat. Otherwise, y'all fuck me up. Anyway, you know what was great is that on the Flow Grappling website, it said that the event was going to start at 4:30. So I got home, I turned it on, and I thought it was starting at 6. The commercial started at 4:30. So if you have a subscription to Flow Grappling, you made it just in time to watch commercials that were the same 5 over and over again. It was terrible. What's up, Andrew? There has been what is up, Train Angry MMA? Hey, if you guys ever need to keep up on events and don't have the ability to stay tuned to them, Train Angry does an excellent job of keeping you tapped in. They are friends of the show. I definitely enjoy watching their coverage when I have to be pulled away from the world of grappling. Let me see here. RIP Leandro Lo, yes. We are going to actually get into that a little bit later. I didn't want to start the show on such a somber note, but yes, Leandro Lo. This is such a remarkably difficult thing to wake up to. I almost didn't believe the news was true. I had to go look it up. What's up, Grayson? What is up, JC Coffee Pictures? I have to say, I do like the idea of giving Kendall the ability to interview the fighters. So I'm a fan of hers. She's professional. She does a good job. She actually does her research. So we're very pro Kendall on this show. And I actually think it's great that she has been brought in to do more commentary, though auspiciously, right now it's just Chase and Al Teague. So now they're dangling this carrot to all the kids who look like they're about 15 years old and saying, what does it feel like to be the youngest person to potentially young? Oh no. This is the unfortunate part about giving somebody no interpreter and just hoping for the best. Because when she looked at him and goes, you could be the youngest person ever to win ADCC. How do you feel about that? He's like, I don't know, man. Nope, going in the Portuguese. Fingers need more tape. You know what the best part is? The tape's just falling off. But this dude isn't even doing gi right now. Full disclosure, though, many years ago, when I was taking pictures at a IBJJF event, this kid bought photos from me. So he had a benefactor who said, I really want this kid to get photo coverage. Would you mind doing that? I said, absolutely. Pay me. And he did. And I photographed this young man, and that was when he was a blue belt, and he was killing it. And he just goes, you know, I see big things for this guy. I really just want to give him a good opportunity. And man, was he right. Big things were indeed for that one. Michael Ochoa chimes in and says, Gordon looks jacked. Yup, he sure does. And it says, are you saying that Pena is the baby face? It's a weird inverted world. Because I don't think Gordon's the baby face. He may be the chubby baby, but he's not the baby face. Which, by the way, if we're getting into insults, calling someone, oh, he's my chubby baby. First of all, rude, okay? Nobody's a chubby baby. And aren't chubby babies cute? I thought that was the whole point. And also, not like we side with Gordon a lot, but yes, if you do have a ton of little photos of a chubby baby, it's not the best. What's up, Gracie Magazine? What's up, TP Grant? Friend of the show. Hey guys, get your free NFT right now. Just pull out your phone, get the barcode, give us your social security number, your first pet, a cat, and also tell us what your phone number is. Also, your birth date. I don't understand what we're supposed to do with this NFT. Anyway, that's beyond mine. Who do you think is taking it tonight? I already mentioned this a little bit earlier, Bryce. Way to be here on time. Unfortunately, I think the momentum's with Gordon, so I really can't go off of that. But yeah. This is a great comment. See, this is why I wish I could pull these into the actual broadcast. If you guys are watching on YouTube, Facebook at Grappling Hour, I can pull these onto the broadcast. And for these in the Instagram, I can just tell you what they say. But this is a real good one from Dustin that says, the real winner is Gordon's pharmacist. Now, that's a good joke. Because if it wasn't true, it is. It's very strange to look at old photos with me and him and like suddenly realize, where did his head eclipse mine? I have a massive head, and there are very early clips of me and him doing interviews, and then somehow his head exploded over mine. Not sure how that happened. Let me see. Jake Fernandez, what is up, brother? Hey, guys, go to Sparstar next week. I will actually be covering that event. My good friend Jake Fernandez is going to be fighting in that. He's a beast. Love training with him. The guys, Rich Leroy, my good friend Kevin Lizardo, they're also going to be on that card. So many good fighters. Got a good friend of mine also from Systems Training Center. I believe that one is a real good friend of mine. Can't remember his name. There's too many Rodriguezes. Honestly, I just feel like I'm going to get it messed up because there's another Rodriguez on this show. And that is another friend of our show, a.k.a. Mr. JayRod. All right, let me see here. What's up, Ellie? Love that. What's up, Afternoon Jiu-Jitsu? Abode says HGH. Well, yeah. Oh, good Lord. Guys, I want to bring this up to you. This whole thing about talking about anime does not make you cool. I don't know where we started thinking this was going to be an actual interesting thing about an individual, but every time I see somebody be like, oh, they're cool because they like anime. Who gives a fuck? Jake Fernandez completing the plug here because it says Commerce Casino next Saturday. Yes, I'm an incompetent dummy who forgot to actually tell you where to actually go. Yes, nerds indeed. Only thing that can make your head grow is HGH. How did my head get so big, though? Like, even my mom was legit concerned when my head turned out this big. So, all right. Thought Lovato retired. He retired in the gi from the IBJJF competition, but he's still open to doing this sort of stuff. Also, what he means is competing at the adult level. If you're asking me, I don't think Lovato's really going to be done from competing at the Masters level, because this fool literally fought on a Bellator card, got bored, and then said, you know what I should do? Fuck up some old accountants. If you like jiu-jitsu, come to Austin, Texas. Yeah, no shit. I don't know, man. So Flava Flav is a fellow podcaster. He looks like the captain from Captain and Tennille. I don't know why he wears this hat. I saw it on the show. I saw his explanation. It was just, I saw a hat at a store and I just bought it. Which, by the way, is compelling television that took a 3-minute story to tell. Anyway, he's a friend of the show. He helped us preview the ADCC back in 2019. So I'm always happy to see him compete. That's awesome. And it says, Fabian looks like he works the swing shift at Walgreens, which, by the way, it would hurt a little less if I didn't just roast him myself. But yes, he definitely is a little disgruntled about it and probably goes to get high outside. Shaking my head. That hat looks good, though. Afternoon Jiu-Jitsu, you're willing to put money to say that hat looks good. All right, cool. Well, I am not getting my fashion advice from you, my friend. I was wearing that back in 2008. Oh, shit, Thor. Well, Thor, you are a fashionista. We all know that. The leading epicenter of fashion in mixed martial arts. We have seen it time and time again. Sometimes you wear spats. You've actually worn Brock Lesnar shorts. So I can actually attest to that being true. You wore, I think, Brock Lesnar shorts one time during grappling. And I was like, where'd you get those from? Who has Brock Lesnar shorts? But also, it's pretty dope. Can't lie. A man of class and distinction. Shut the fuck up, dude. That's not, no. Get out of here. Not on this show. No, I will not stand for that. All right. Please don't leave, though. Please don't. I don't want you guys to leave. All right. So I thought I had created a banner for this one on the main telecast. It appears I did not. You know what? I can do it real quick, though. And it says, that hat is a key part of San Diego, bro. Rave culture last I checked. Dustin, actually, for ADCC, do you mind coming on our broadcast to be our rave culture expert? Like, not like there's an actual rave happening, but I feel like you should be some sort of expert for our main broadcast. I miss that era. Oh, God, don't we all, dude? Jack Links and Condom Depot were the best sponsors. Condom Depot, I swear, had to have gone under without the UFC. Flavor Flav was in on a heel hook, but Fabricio Andre just literally tossed his legs away and said, fuck that shit, get out of here. I may not be sober if that's okay. I don't know if you know how my telecasts work. I have a beer in hand right now because I'm a professional. That's why I like this. If you hire me as a professional, I will show up and give you the best John Anik impression I have in me. So I will definitely tell the stories, set up the MMA fighters to say their expertise, and say things like, and of course, we want to give props to P3, the official snack of the UFC. I can do that easily. However, when I'm doing this nonsense, I can get as drunk as I want. And I'm in the comfort of my own home. And I'm going to be honest with you. I thought about taking this one on the road and crashing Frosto's watch party. Good Lord, that was some air on that slam. Jesus Christ. I haven't seen somebody get mauled like that since the last time I rolled with Thor. Whew, that was good. That was really solid. Yeah, that was slick indeed. Dustin, take notes. I'm doing that to you. The fuck is this? Oh, he's just restarting them over there, so he's making sure to see what the grip was. I like that the referee wanted to just stop. The way he looked, like he goes, wait, can I see that grip real quick? No, I just want to see what I'm going to do next week when I'm in class. Cool, that's what's up. Oof, that's not good. But yes, good stuff here. Fabricio Andre has the back. Fabian Ramirez is doing a decent job of escaping, trying to get over the side. His shoulders are about to hit the mat, but let's see if Fabricio Andre is going to be able to re-guard here. Uh-oh, that might not be good, because even if he doesn't get the back control here, you get the impression he might just straight go to mount. Flavor Flav trying to push the legs down and turn into him, but Fabricio Andre has a clutch grip that is very difficult to get out of. By the way, in case you guys were wondering what I'm drinking tonight, the drink of this evening is Bottle Logic Brewing presents Titan of Tokyo. Titan of Tokyo, not a sponsor, but sounded racist, so I said, let me drink this. It's pretty good. It's a light, kind of like, not sour. It's a little soury, but for me, I'm very particular about my sours because I love being able to go to an actual bar to get most of my sours. But a good friend of the show, Jason Ariola, gave this to me as a birthday present, and I was very pleased. So props to him. He just took a gold this weekend at the Santa Cruz IBJJF competition, so props to him. But yeah, you guys tell me what the fuck you guys are feeling right now. I'm monitoring the comments as we're going this evening. What's up, Gnarly Sound? It's going to be one of those days, huh? We're going to be here forever, aren't we? So I hope that you guys have picked a very comfortable spot on your couch. We still have a lot of prelims to go through and a no time limit final match at the end of the evening. As if it's not hard enough to get through. What is up, Nish? Yeah, Dustin, I don't know how I'm not going to do any of this shit to you the next time we roll. It says Gem and Bolt Mezcal at the moment. Good for you, bro. You drink like a classy motherfucker, dude. So I appreciate that about you. I also appreciate that sometimes when you do show up to an open mat on Sundays, I'm like, has this man had enough time to sober up? Because I know I can be a night owl when I'm doing editing and shit like that. But sometimes I look at you and I'm like, bro, this dude is living a life. What is up, that one guy, Isaac? How come you ain't showing up to come roll, fam? Don't be scared, home. It's about time. Again, Mauricio Andre on the back. Taking out a little bit of the escapes of Flavor Flav, who now is basically mimicking the motion of one of those inflatable greetings outside of a car dealership. However, Andre leaving a leg out, which is the bread and butter of Flava Flav. No video tribute to Lo. From me or from Flo? Because they did open up with that. It says, I think Flo dropped the ball with the Lo tribute. You're talking about at the very beginning when they had Caltera essentially read a statement. I understand it's a very sensitive time, so it is difficult to do. But it is hard to be on television and talk about somebody you know. So I will give them that. It is not the easiest thing in the world to do. Gio, I want a Mica Galvo rematch. You had a match with him? Or are you just talking about somebody else, Mica Galvo and Fabricio Andre? Because if you want a rematch with him, I'm going to highly suggest that you don't. And Dustin, unfortunately, I think I'm going to be working through 10-round Tuesday this week. So it's going to have to be off the schedules. So if you're free on the weekends, let a guy know, because I will gladly roll before this craft services at my job makes me fat. Fatter. I think that's the right phrasing. Yeah, that's fair. LOL. Jiu-Jitsu World League. Oh, no. You were a victim to him? God damn, Gio. The thing is, Gio's no slouch. So, that must be a really hard match. Shoot me a link if you got that video, fam. I'd love to see that match. Because at the very least, I either see what a beast you are or I see another way to beat you. Either of which I'm just fine with. 8 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. I realize now that even though we only have, 7 matches to go throughout the evening, that's a lot to ask for 15 minutes and a no time limit. I guess we're all kind of counting on the idea that Gordon could be submitting Pena very quickly. And Flava Flav looking for a heel hook. It's not bad. It's actually in a good spot. However, Andre not at all concerned, letting part of his leg go, but has found an entry out of it. Now is going to shove his way back up to standing, and he is getting his props back in a passing position. So anyway, how are you guys feeling? Do you enjoy this match? Do you, like I, have a sense of dread about how long we could be here this evening? Because it could be here. I see a nice attempt by Bryce. One person who actually did land a heel hook this weekend, our good friend Bryce, who ended up winning at Fight to Win. And almost had my respect until I saw there was a video of him wearing a cowboy hat. At which point I said, yeah, it's all right. Don't really know who he is. Woo! That was pretty good. Pretty good there. So, congrats to you. That was really dope to see. Pretty good night for the J Pages guys. So, major props to all of those folks. What is up, H Dez? Don't put a cowboy hat emoji in it. This does not help your case. You're still in fucking timeout. I guess the hard part about this is we're watching this match, but I still count Jacob Couch, Bia Mosquito, Mica Galvo, Nicholas Meregali matches. So 4 more matches before we get to the no time limit one. Thank you, Raf. You're the man. Well, yes, I appreciate that. And I can only kind of take that. That's, yes, sounds nice. I will say this does bode well for Flava Flav. It is nice that he is able to keep up with a world-class athlete. And he was featured on the Who's Next series in the preliminary Get Into the House rounds. He would have been the right personality to be on that show because he's just a weirdly eccentric dude that I can't put heads or tails on other than he's just kind of a goofball who is good at jiu-jitsu. So there is that. What's up, Freddie? Good to see you, brother. Oh, boy. Yeah, the impression I get is we're going to need some of these guys to get good submissions so that we can stay healthy and smart and not burn ourselves out. Because on Instagram Live, there are no commercials. What's up, Steven? Steven, when are you coming to train, fam? Be good to see you again, sir. I hope all is well. Woo! I like that they also have a spot on the mats that just aren't lit. So if you get to the edges, it's like you become like you're in the Phantom of the Opera bullshit. Anyway, friends, this is the stuff we live through. This is the stuff that dreams are made of. I can't even say that with a straight face. I'm just telling you, I'm drinking this. And it mostly tastes delicious. What's up, Jay Rennick? Good to see you, brother. Hope all is well. Now you are going to see a pretty similar trait, which is Fabricio Andre passing like nothing. And Fabian doing his best to keep this guard from being passed. It's kind of the story of the day thus far in. So, what's up, Raph? Not much, man. Just watching us some epic night of grappling matches. Very exciting evening here. But, yeah, it's going to be a good one. I'm feeling... So many people are watching with this with bated interest to see how it's going to play out. So many people very much want Gordon to avenge his loss. So it'll be interesting to see how it all kind of transpires and plays. But yes, we've got a few of our friends. Also, in case you guys were wondering, the Zapatero is also happening tonight. So definitely want to give props to them. Zapatero is happening. Our good friend Josh LeDuc is putting that one on. Major props and love to those people this evening. So many different avenues and things to watch this evening. I just felt like I could not do both of these tonight. What's up, War Poppy 06? Hope you're doing well. That is essentially what we are facing this evening. All right, talk to me, you guys. I need comments. I will take your questions, your comments, your concerns, your hopes, your dreams, all of that good jazz, because this is going to be a long-ass evening. And as we are watching this, we will be giving you updates of information that we get about tonight's Zapatero as this is going on live. So just in case you aren't able to watch that one, the fuck are my neighbors watching? They literally are pounding the stereo system right now. Still no submission, even though Fabricio Andre has essentially ragdolled Flava Flav for the majority of this match. So, not much to go home to, except you will probably hear the love of Flow Grappling whenever they give a nice wink and nudge on the judge's decision every 5 minutes. What's your pick versus Couch and JayRod? JayRod. It's Couch's showcase to show off, but I think that JayRod is definitely somebody to keep an eye on. I think he has really good instincts, especially for only coming in, 2 years into this thing? At the time I interviewed him for his ADCC win, he had only been in the game for 17 months. And I said 18. He's like, actually, it's 17. I go, nobody likes a guy like that, dude. Don't do that. What's up, DAP222? Let me see here real quick. What is this? What does that do? Boom. Okay. I see what happens there. Did that just mute? I'm trying to get a handle because I have 2 different mute buttons. So please inform me on these things, because I wish Instagram Live would let us send a feed of what you guys can see on the Grappling Hour and Facebook and Twitch. It did. Okay, cool. Just good to know, because occasionally I will be hitting the mute button like this. Boom. So that I can test it to make sure that we have a quality broadcast at all times. So thank you for telling me that, Renek. Mica Galvo passes so many times, and to his credit, Fabian definitely struggling here the last minute of this, but still in it. And for that, we have to kind of give him props, even though, he's all right. But nothing too crazy here on this side. But I'll come back to Michael Ochoa's question, which is, are you saying Pena is a babyface? I'll review that comment with this comment, which is maybe. Again, if he is going to win this thing, then at the very least, Jiu-Jitsu has a storyline that we can get behind. Again, if Gordon ends up winning this, it's kind of boring. Then it really is all on Andre. And I felt like after the slap happened, how are we even seeing this match? It just seemed like way anticlimactic after Gordon slapped him. I go, well, I think we kind of have our answer. And we're done. Here's the good news. Flavor Flav is going to be able to say he can hang with some world-class athletes, despite the fact that he looks more homeless than even the homeless in LA. What's up, KO Sports Gear? Good to see you, brothers. Love you guys. I've gotten some of my favorite gear from KO Sports Gear, and they recently sent a care package that I need to actually do a size check, because I lost a little bit of weight. Not a ton, but some. And I was like, I think I'm this size. And then I found out, a little bit that size. So you'll see it pretty soon, you guys. But give them some love. Go buy some singlets if you are a wrestler or you know people who need some wrestling gear. But you guys can also check out some of the jiu-jitsu gear. They've got a great set of gis and BJJ training gear. So much love to them. I guess what I would say this right now, they're going to do the talking twos, and I'm pretty sure we're going to hear Mauricio Andre's name get plugged here. But I will ask you guys as a general question, what has your training been like? Has it been good? Has it been bad? What could be better about your training right now? And we do have a unanimous decision. Fabricio Andre picks up the win. Congratulations to him. Picks up the decision, which I think is his Who's Number One debut. The only thing that's a little weird about the Who's Number One concept is, so Isaac Mitchell won the Who's Number One contract, and his prize is to be on more Who's Number Ones. But Fabian didn't even make it into the house and just appeared on a Who's Number One card. So, really makes you think what the prize was. So, Kendall is now going to ask Andre some questions that his coach is going to go ahead and transfer over to him. What's up, Duncan? What's up, Lakura? Her question is, do you think you're going to be able to take down everybody in your division? Is that an okay question? What's up, Shag, a.k.a. Jaime? So he is responding in what I believe is Dutch Portuguese. We will get a translation here shortly. I like that him and his translator actually have a back and forth. Like, is that what I'm supposed to say? Yeah, just say it, kid. Okay, I'll say it. But yes, today's drink, Titan of Tokyo, a tart ale brewed with jasmine rice, dragon fruit, loquat, featuring the kaiju, aka campy monsters. Enjoying this right now. It is making this stream go. Fabricio Andre undersold the amount that he just reported here. His coach translated and said, yeah, I try to take everybody down. At least 1 out of every 10 times I try, I'm going to take somebody down. Which isn't even true tonight. But okay, if you say so, bro. I think maybe he's lowering the expectations so that when he does compete at, say, like ADCC, it's kind of like, surprise, it's actually 7 out of 10. Dummies. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of talk about Leandro Lo, and I'm glad the athletes are really doing it. So, just so you guys are aware, In case you didn't hear, I'm sure everybody here has heard, but Leandro Lo was reportedly murdered earlier today, and I think I first found out about the news via the my co-host Kevin. He sent me a text, and it just said, "Can you believe this happened?" And I said I didn't hear about it. And I looked down, and it was a BJJ Reddit thread. So before I would even put that up, I kind of like go research it, because who knows what those fucking people think. As I started reading through it, it became one of those things where you say, okay, what's the story? What happened here? And it starts to unfold that, yes, it was a true report. And as people were sending it in, we've come to find out witnesses have testified that Leandro Lo essentially found a cop out in Brazil, kind of used some jiu-jitsu to kind of subdue the cop. The cop ended up shooting him after Lo let him go. Shot him straight in the head, and then they pronounced him brain dead shortly thereafter. It sounds just incredibly unbelievable. Like, you take a moment to really think about, did that really happen? What happened here? So just a fucking terrible day. Ugh, just really made me angry. So anyway, we'll cover it a little bit more in detail, but I think that is important to catalog before we get into our actual reactions and comments to that, because, you know, I've thought about this all day today myself, and obviously it's a terrible predicament. It's a terrible moment for jiu-jitsu, but not addressing it better, I think, from Flow, or creating a package, because they did put together a very nice package that they put on their social media. Maybe they're waiting to run that before the main event. I'm not really sure, but it will be the talk of most of the athletes tonight, especially if they're Brazilian. But I wouldn't be surprised if the winner of Pena and Gordon does make a comment, because he was a competitor for both of them. So we'll have to see. And it says, should have picked someone that looks less like Cyborg for the translation. That would be good too. Bad vibes, man. And it says, Victor Doria is their coach / manager / translator. LOL. Garcia Grip. Really sad. Indeed. Tap Cancer out. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Well, what can maybe bring up the spirits is fan favorite Jacob Couch getting a shot at Jacob Rodriguez, who, he's a workhorse, man. This is something that people were asking about earlier. They said, who do I think is going to win? And I said, I think the money's on JayRod. Having said that, you know, this is where Jacob Couch does excel. He's beloved. He's very good at jiu-jitsu. He will have more experience competing in a jiu-jitsu format than Jacob Rodriguez. But as JayRod has proven, you know, he's done a lot with a lot less experience for other people. And if you can make it to that ADCC level, it's fairly impressive. And he did it with all submissions. So that's something that you have to acknowledge and give a lot of props to. So I see here, love the PSF crew. Absolutely. This is about to be lit. Absolutely, Thor. I'll ask you guys, what are your predictions? Do you think I'm full of shit? Well, for the predictions, sure. But, you know, you can tell me in general later. I'm just talking about specifically for the predictions. Thor is saying he's got the Hillybilly Hammer, though. I could see that. I'm not going to lie. Seeing him down a whole bunch of code red cola would be fun afterwards. Same, Thor. Wow, the disrespect is high in this household. I see you guys. It's all right. I see a note here that says Hillbilly could catch a heel hook within 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, Jay runs away with it. Okay. I love when everybody has a very specific thing. Well, after the 3rd minute trigger, the momentum clearly swings to JayRod. But then in the 7th inning stretch of the 7th minute, that's when it swings back the other way. But then if somebody gets a reverse Uno at 11 minutes, that's when you know your winner was the guy who will end up winning. The fuck does that mean? Stop giving me caveats. I love when people just tell me what you think. Pick one definitively. Normally when people answer both ways like that, they basically are doing it to save face. So that when Jay ends up seeing this and Jacob comes up to you and goes, Yo, fam, did you not pick me on Raf Show? How dare you? When these guys tell me that I didn't pick them, all I say is, do you really give a shit what I picked? I think it's kind of embarrassing if you think that. So, and believe me, they've given me shit. All right. Well, we already essentially have a takedown here from JayRod, a.k.a. kind of a very secure position. This could be good. We'll see what it says. Power bottom versus top game. Yep, I saw that porno too. I just want to point this out here. The names that we give some of these things, it's no stranger that Craig Jones has a whole career because of porn and adult-themed things that he can name his techniques after. So, right here, Hillybilly Hammer, that's a good overhook on that arm. That's probably where you want to be. 13 minutes, 41 seconds. It is interesting to see how JayRod's strategy is to keep him there without really utilizing a full body lock there. This is a good position. You're seeing what... Is he putting himself into a guillotine? That would not be the best. I can't really see that fully. But you almost get the impression Jacob Couch is trying to do like a very odd makeshift version of a buggy choke from this position. And it said, I trained at Plan B Jiu-Jitsu on Saturday. Amazing. That's awesome, man. I have yet to go visit the gents over in Austin, but they know it is on my to-do list. All of them have told me I have a little bit of a target on my back, which is fine. But yes, JayRod, of all the kids, was very nice and being like, hey, man, come train. It'd be fun. I was like, I don't think it would be fun to train with you. Full disclosure. Let me go ahead and check. We do have some more comments here. It says, hi. Okay, that starts nice. You stream fight? No. Next comment. Let's watch fight, my friend. No. Did live go down? No. Pena winner. So that was a very odd string of words that you chose to put together here. But in response to all of your questions, let me just go in order here. Hello, good to meet you too. No, I'm not streaming the fight. No, let's not watch fight, my friend, because I actually don't want to lose my channel because you're cheap. Did live go down? No, this is it. This is the show. If you don't enjoy my company, you can go find an illegal thing somewhere. And finally, Pena winner? I hope so. That would be fun. Great. I hope you'll stay, but this is essentially how nice I am. So, yes, if you want me to give you updates as to how things are going, more than happy to do that. That is what we do here when we do a fight companion. If we showed any of the footage, not like I love Flow, like they don't pay me, they don't do anything, but out of respect for putting on this event, you should pay the money, or at least find a stream on your own. That's my set of responses to those things. But yes, so I'm hoping Pena wins for the culture. That's what I'm saying, optimistically cynical, which, by the way, is a great YouTube name. So cheers to you. I want to point out, it says, I'm training at IUD on Tuesday. Excellent. What's up, Timon? What's up, Children of the Tide? And Thor basically just says right now, this is the first time I've seen someone use the close guard in a no-gi match for more than 5 minutes in a very long time. Yeah, I think it was very strange. Once you saw JayRod in there, that arm is, that is not good. Jacob definitely gets the sweep here, but that is a very dangerous arm lock that he is basically tied up here. It's going to be very important to see what the next steps are for young Jacob Rodriguez, because that arm could very much be in danger. The Hillybilly Hammer is a very strong presence, and if you're JayRod at this point, you have to get your arm out from being that far away from your body. If it is that far out, it is increasingly weak. I don't care how many steroids your brother takes. I'm sorry, did I say that? Anyway, my apologies. Yes, nice reversal. Mount indeed. Woo! That is a straight arm right now. And if it is a submission, you are seeing very little by way of Jacob Rodriguez, who is probably just gritting it out. I would say there's maybe just one small element missing here, but if you look at the legs, you're seeing Jacob Rodriguez try to use it as just some extra time to buy him a grip to maybe get an underhook here. But yeah, you are slowly seeing him maybe get some leverage out this way. It's a dangerous play, and as somebody who does a lot of defensive grappling, I know this trick well. It's just normally if the Hillybilly Hammer has my arm, I'm pretty sure it's gone. So Mountain Dew muscles, yes, very much indeed. And he does lose the arm lock, but he will be more than content staying in this mount position, looking like he is the dominant fighter thus far in. I love this. My English is bad, K. I know. I'm fucking with you. But we welcome you to the show. And it says, but I try. Hey, that's true. I don't go on other people's streams and try to do it in a different language. But this is how we run things here. So yeah, we're going to be giving you updates all night. Sit back, relax, grab a beer, watch along with us. We're going to have fun. What is up, Alex Fidel Garcia? Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Jacob Rodriguez now starting to climb that arm a little bit higher from that mount position. Excellent pressure from up top. However, Jacob Rodriguez not really wilting on this. What's up, Lori? Hope you're doing well. This is a tough spot because you're seeing with the other arm that's not in danger from JayRod, him trying to get some sort of separation. When somebody gets that high up on that arm, it's very hard to push them all the way back down. They basically anchor and slowly make their way up. He could go to a high mount here, but I do get the suspicion that the Hillybilly Hammer likes to play a head and arm game here. So if he can maybe transition that, that's great. But I think he's just fine with knowing with 7 minutes and 51 seconds left to go, he can stay in this position for a very long time and cook JayRod in a very uncomfortable manner. What is up, Joseph Goodman? It says couch pulling a Gordon. I mean, if you did roll with him, you should take those notes and use it on somebody else. Which, by the way, I want to take this time to address our good friend Milton Arguello, because Milton Arguello has been trying to hit a smother choke ever since Gordon started doing it, and it's really dumb. And he's trying to yell at the children at Milton Arguello's Mixed Martial Arts Academy to do it to me, and I don't like what I have to do to those kids. And now I'm trying to take it out on him because every time he tries to smother and like cover my mouth, I'm literally just punching him. And I don't punch people when I roll, but I'll punch him. I have no problem with that. What's up, Eric? What is up, Temple Jitsu? Glad to see you guys here. Can we get an overall summary of the last hour of Gordon versus Pena right now? And this is from Trust Devil Dog. Well, that depends, Trust Devil Dog. Are you following me on Twitch? Because if you are, I'll take care of it right now. If not, I've got plenty of drinking to do. I'll wait. Give me a follow. Come on. Do it. That goes for you guys too. Follow us at Grappling Hour on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. I think Periscope's dead, but it used to be a thing. At Grappling Hour on all those places. And also follow us at Grappling Hour on the Instagrams. Woo, that is a good grip here by the Hillybilly Hammer. And I have to say, as he's putting down that pressure on JayRod, it would be interesting if there is a fallout in that ADCC category. If Jacob Couch makes a good enough impression here, that would be a very good alternate sort of secure spot to get if you're beating one of the trials winners. So that is one of the riskiest parts of this. Yes, so for Trust Devil Dog, you wanted a quick recap of what we have seen so far. The answer, nothing. Now, I don't mean that in a literal sense. We have seen matches, but Fabricio Andre ended up picking up a decision win over Fabian Ramirez. We also saw Diego Reis pick up a win over Baby Shark Estevan Martinez in an all-over-the-place battle. Those both went the distance, and if you're looking at this, this still could go the distance despite the fact that Jacob Couch is in a very dominant position. The only thing you don't see is young JayRod freaking out. One thing that I like to do here is if I get an underhook on that leg, sometimes I'm able to use it as a sweep, but it is a very risky endeavor. You really have to know that that person's head and arm is not going to happen. And if you miss on that, you're really fucked because you have no arm back. So says this was an excellent use of the close guard. I would definitely agree with you on that, especially with your note of, I'm really impressed, old school BJJ styly. Styly's kind of a word. That works. If I'm being honest, styly actually sounds like one of the made-up Portuguese kind of words that we hear from the Brazilians. Oh, very nice, styly. So I think that's what you meant, but still, I have to roast you for its fakeness. Trust Devil Dog followed. I didn't even see that comment, and I gave it to you. You know why? I'm a nice guy. I take care of our guys. Appreciate you. Hey, cheers to you, Trust Devil Dog. Did I mention that? If you give us a like and a share right now, we'll give you a toast on air. You just have to send me proof that you did it. So find us in the DMs, send us that, and I'll actually toast you. Not just one of those, cheers to you. I'll actually say something nice about you as a toast if you give us a like and a follow, or a like and a subscribe on our YouTube page, which is really where we want people to go. So that is at Grappling Hour. So send me those proof receipts, and I will say nice things about you on air. And I see here, yes. I don't know what that means or in response to, but yes, sure. Like, sometimes when the comments come out of the blue, I just go, I don't know if that was 30 seconds ago, yes. That's looking a little more dicey because you're seeing a little more urgency from JayRod here, and that's where the inexperience is showing. And it says head and arm coming, ham boner. What is up, Bertoplex? Good to see you, my man. Uh-oh. Well, this begs the question. That's a really good play. Moving that arm ever so slightly to the side. Again, pushing down on that thigh with that untrapped arm. It only does you so good as much as you need that underhook. There we go. Again, getting that underhook may give you a little bit of urgency, but if you lose it, you're fucked. So it is a very difficult situation that you're playing to right now. And to his credit, Jacob Rodriguez has not at all wilted. Is still trying to fight with these small movements here. So I do have props for him on that. But yeah, Trust Devil Dog, you the man, dog. So says Sean Connery in the movie Finding Forrester. What is up, Ramiro BJJ or JJB? Damn, my dyslexia really hit high on that one. It says, bro, share screen, bro. Come on, it's just a button. Yeah, Sebastian Cortez, people actually know me from Flow. So if I do that, you don't take any trouble. Like, granted, I would screenshot this and say, oh, Sebastian's actually one of those assholes that illegally streams you. No, I'm not going to do that. But, again, really nice effort here. And by nice effort, I mean actually really lazy. That was a really lazy effort to get me to do that. But I do try to applaud people, even when they don't deserve it. Let me see here. Pizza Piz says, can you guys help me watch this somewhere? Like, all of you guys come here like it's a Craigslist ad. It is incredible to see. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. You've got plenty of time before the main event happens. So if you guys happen to DM each other and give each other a place where you can find it, I wasn't a part of that. What's up, Danny? Hope you're doing well. Jacob for a split second saw a little glimpse out the tunnel, and Jacob Couch. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's Jacob Couch. I keep saying Jacob because I forget. It kind of is, but I love you. I mean, that's nice. Except, no. I do appreciate that you guys ask for a lot and give absolutely nothing in return. So, no, this is actually the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. Good try, though. Go to bluewaffle.com. Sick ass stream, fool. I didn't say that. I just read a comment. That's weird. Okay. Jacob Couch trying for a rear naked choke here. I actually don't know that he's going to get this. I don't think he's got enough time. 28 seconds. We'll see what happens here, but Rodriguez, JayRod, definitely in trouble here. What's up, Beats Brews SB? Great to see you guys. It's been a wonderful day so far. Woo! It's the first time you're seeing JayRod just see a little glimpse of not having a head and arm triangle threatening him. And here, trying to Shakira his way out of mount, which isn't going to work, unfortunately. And that will take us to the end of regulation. I would tell you this. For JayRod, the thing that probably was the beginning of the end was not having a good plan for inside of that guard. I think once the young man got inside of it, I think he just kind of froze up a little bit. It happens. And it's hard to freeze up against somebody who does have that experience in Jacob Couch, who definitely used a good sweep from there. And as Thor pointed out, having an active guard does make a big difference in a match like this. He was able to get the sweep, come up on top. But yeah, man, I would have loved to have seen Jacob Rodriguez maybe not go directly into his game and try passing around the area. That's just me. What's up? Beats Brews. What are you guys drinking tonight? I'm drinking this. I already told the folks it is a Titan of Tokyo from Bottle Logic. It's been treating me well thus far in, especially as we've had some lazy bots come in and ask for some streams. So talk to me. Tell me what you're drinking. Oh, shit. We can only stream for an hour? What the fuck's happening now? Okay. Pena the Elder. I like that one a lot. Excellent work. So I think now for live streams, these only go for an hour. They used to go for 4. Lone Star, appreciate that. What we're going to do is we're going to take a momentary break here on the stream for Instagram, but we'll come right back and restart that over. If you guys want to catch this and it says, what's the Twitch, Raf? It is Grappling Hour, at Grappling Hour. So we're going to keep these things going. It's super easy to find us at Grappling Hour, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, all of those. So that way we keep this party going. I didn't know this fucking thing shut off. I thought I had 4 hours, but I know Instagram now is not cool. So fuck. You need an OnlyFans, bro. Yeah, I can imagine breaking that one to my wife. Babe, I need to start an OnlyFans. Why? So some bros can give me some money. You're not selling your body on there. No. Nobody wants that. No, I just it's extra income though. And she'd probably look at me and go, "Oh, extra income? Yeah, extra bucks and extra buck, you know? I'm not going to hate on that." But yes, my friends over on Instagram, don't go anywhere. I'm going to come right back with the new... Don't do feet pics. Yeah, that's really going to be really highly accommodable to the Reddit sections that want footlocks. We'll see you guys back in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, my friends, we are still going over here on the main streams. I hope that you guys are having a great night. Part 1, Fight Companion... Part 1. And Jacob Couch is now telling you what he endured. And said that, yeah, part of the pressure of being seated the first actually did get to him a little bit. And he's now saying, you know, you go through a lot of stuff and you find your way back, but now he's kind of finding his groove again. So cheers to him, man. But he says it teaches you a lot about yourself when you go through those things and what you come through on the other side. I do see some comments. It says, Steve Ehrlich, hey, Raf, thank you again for doing this. LOL. Oh, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. You know, honestly, I love doing these. And you know that we're going to do another one for ADCC. Like, these are just getting on our reps because next month we are doing a big full weekend presentation. Uh-oh. So this is Jacob Couch talking about a very emotional moment he had with his grandma. And he said that in the last conversation he got to have with her, that she was very happy that she saw him find his calling, and that was jiu-jitsu. Huh. So he's saying that he listened to a particular song and to calm down and appreciate the moment. Good for him, man. Pena. And he's saying that he could see her, up in the rafters after he ended up getting the win. And now he's grabbing the microphone for one last thing. And now he's talking directly to the audience. Okay. And now he's talking about the natural disaster over in Eastern Kentucky. My apologies for the space. I just want to make sure that I actually get the details of this correct. It is a very emotional moment from the young Hillybilly Hammer, so I want to make sure that we're just not overlooking the moment. And it says, really great job. Your delivery is excellent. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. That's really nice to say. And it says, Sergeant Still glitz. The match we need is Gordon versus Hanato Laranja. I think so. This is Dustin, by the way. I got that. When I see the names, it takes me a second where I'm like, who? Oh, it's Dustin. Okay, cool. And you just follow me. You know what? Okay, I can take care of this. All right. So I'm going to do this when I go on Instagram again right now. So give me just a second. Checking connection. I should be coming up right now. Hey, what's up, everybody? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Esparza, and I'm saying this really fast because I got to get to a cheers. But yes, this is part 2 of the Fight Companion for those of you watching on Instagram, and those of you watching right here, you're kind of used to this. You've already seen all the glitz, the glamour, the whole thing of me going through the broadcast, but we did just get a like and a follow, and if you give us a like and a follow on any of our pages, meaning YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook. Did I say them all? YouTube, at Grappling Hour. If you give us a like and a follow or a like and a share on any of those pages, DM us and you will get a cheers like I'm about to do from my man Dustin. This cheers goes on out to Dustin. Here's what I have to say about him. One of the most fun training partners, an aggressive SOB, somebody who I don't know that I can beat at wrestling, but man, I'm going to give it a fucking effort to do. And this is somebody who every time we roll, I think both of us get a little bit better, and I'm always happy to play my part, but a great training partner, great friend, really good vibes anytime we're around each other. Cheers to you, brother. Appreciate you, and thank you for the support. It does mean a lot. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys want one of those? Like and follow us at Grappling Hour. And you're going to want to be here in a month because we're doing an ADCC broadcast. We're going to be doing it from one of 2 gyms. I'm not sure if it's Milton's, at Milton Arguello's Mixed Martial Arts Academy, or New Ground Academy, which New Ground Jiu-Jitsu, my dear friend Michael Frosto, hosting a viewing party right now. Sending some love to those guys. Those are my gangsters. I love them so much. So not quite sure where we're doing it. It might be both. It might be a hybrid. But we will definitely keep you updated as to where that's going. And we got some notes here. Thank you so much for these. Why is that commercial so goddamn loud? I can't control the volume here. So give me a second to get through this. All right. So what is up, Anna? What is up, Jace? What's up? Oh, Cousin Dental. What's up, bro? Jarlin of Dan. Thor. What's up, Milton? Damn, Jacob Couch's speech got me. Miss my mom. Bro, I know that feeling, bro. My condolences to you. I know she would be proud. You're an upstanding young man. Know the fights. Let me see here. This is from Lucas Capella that says, we'll show the fights? No, but thank you for your question. I know some of you think that's a dick version of a response, but I'll tell you, the original one I had in mind was, we'll be poor? I think no was probably a much nicer one. What is up, Austin Lee? I see it. What's up, brother? Not much, man. Just living a very good life here, enjoying the flow grappling. Who's number one event? We're counting down these kind of like pre-card matches. Right now, we should be seeing Mosquito versus Elizabeth Clay. And then shortly after that, Mica Galvo versus Alan Sanchez, another friend of the show. What's up, the Godfather? Good to see you. And then you got Meregali and Lovato Jr., two OGs. And, of course, Gordon Ryan and Felipe Pena. So a lot of good matches coming up right here. Shout out, Milton Arguello. Nemesis turned boss? God, it really does suck when you think about it that way. Milton has one of the best gyms in the whole Southern Cali, maybe world. Let's go world. If you guys are ever in the Woodland Valley area, I highly encourage you to come take his kickboxing classes or my jiu-jitsu classes. I'm not saying which one's better, because I'm not. There is a definitive answer. That one of them are really good. The other ones are good, but you figure out which is which. So you can come find them. Adult classes are 6 p.m. for kickboxing, 7 p.m. for BJJ, taught by myself, Gabe Calvento, or Milton Arguello. 3 very, very fun coaches to do jiu-jitsu with. And of course, there's women's kickboxing and a high-intensity kickboxing class that takes place at 8 p.m. That is in Woodland Hills. If you ever get the chance, come train with us. And let's say you go to a gym already. Come see us for open mat. Saturdays, 11 to 1 p.m. Lots of fun. We have sparring going on. I'm rolling with people. Lots of variety to what we have to offer you guys. So, hope you guys are all great. And honestly, I'm surprised he's this sober because it's a Sunday. My man is not allowed to actually have cognitive thought at 7:30 p.m. He is knee-deep in 4 different IPAs, if I am doing this correctly. Dana Burnett just says Couch won. He did. Jacob, the Hillybilly Hammer, did pick up the win against JayRod, a.k.a. Jacob Rodriguez, in the Battle of the Jacobs. But at the very end, there's a very nice plug by Jacob Couch, who basically was talking about this. Nah, I'm fucked up. So let me ask this, Milt. Are you going to make it through any of this? Are you going to make it through the whole no time limit match? Because I don't think you're actually watching. So this is definitely... Oh, I'll be back for Gordon Pena versus Pena. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, this motherfucker can't have his ADHD keep him here for longer than 2 minutes. He definitely was here long enough to hear me plug his gym and go, yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, bye, fuckers. I gotta go get more drunk. So the next time you see Milton Arguello, probably in the chat over here on the Instagram, he's gonna be knee deep in some bad nonsense. Oh my God, Grayson Alves, how dare you? Hold on, I'm about to do this one, because you know what? You just give me the opportunity to do this for real. Grayson Alves asks, hey, Coach, do you know where I can get $30 off non-synthetic HGH? Well, actually, I do. If you guys are looking for non-synthetic HGH that leaves no tracks, no marks, no any of that, no hustle, no bustle, go get your HGH by Bioprotein Tech and get your BioPro Plus. Use the promotional code. I didn't give you permission to go off the screen. Come back on here. Use the promo code Grappling Hour for $30 off. Yeah, they're giving you $30 off. I asked them to give lower, and they said, nah, 30's good. And I said, these dummies don't deserve $30 off. So yes, Bioprotein Tech for BioPro Plus. Tell them your good friends at Grappling Hour sent you to get $30 off. That's all I'm doing. Thank you. And now, as a result of that, Grayson, I actually have to disclose on the YouTube page that this is a promotional video. So I'm glad that you made me do that. There's a little part on YouTube videos that says, please disclose if this is a video that features advertising, and it just did. So yes, right now we are in the middle of, I can actually put on the sign that I made a little bit earlier, but this is Mosquito versus Clay. Very excited about that. Much love and appreciation to everybody who was on this broadcast. What's up, Tina Lay? I didn't get to see you earlier. And Lori, did I hear this right? Blue belt now? Should have happened a long time ago. Just saying. Uh-oh. Being Mosquito is attacking that hair like it means business. What's up, Bryce? My man, Bryce, killing it yesterday, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, at Fight to Win, thus not being a total disappointment to me. What's up, Max? What's up, BJJ Jedi Ref? Appreciate you. I see. Will you be streaming the match? No, Choke Out 1998. By the way, if your name is Choke Out 1998 and you can't afford a Flow Grappling membership, that's more on you than me. So don't put that on me. You're old enough, my friend. Let me see here. Dana Burnett. Hey, thanks. Of course. Always happy to put that on out here. And then Alan Solon 02. Hey, man. Which I think that is hey, man. Hey, man, no way you can stream fight. Do you notice that all the people who don't speak English well are asking me for the fight? How many people from Russia do they have trying to hack into my shit here? Jesus Christ. What is up, Guerrero 89? Good to see you. Thank you so much. No, zero way. I don't do that sort of stuff. Oh, no. Wes Clay Friere 79. It says good night. Okay, well, good night to you. Thank you. And from Dana, LOL. Bia Mosquito working to pass guard. She is in half here. Elizabeth Clay is not to be messed with. She is also an excellent competitor. Very fierce. I do like this matchup, but I do feel the momentum always goes to Bia Mosquito, who is very much the GOAT, or as they were referring to on the broadcast a little earlier, the Lady Goat, which is always a strange way of saying a female really good person, but okay, to each their own. Coming back over this way, we appreciate you guys. If you give us a like and a share, we will give you a toast on air, so don't go anywhere. It says, Bia Mosquito sound like a sick-ass prog rock band. Yeah, Bia Mosquito sounds like something that we nicknamed, like a scientist nicknamed a form of mosquito that hurts you really bad. Girl goat. Oh, no. I don't know that one's better. Bia Mosquito is a beast. That's more accurate. Yes, I agree. Yes, Blue Belt, and thank you. I miss rolling with you. When I roll, I always think, what would Raph do? Oh my God, and I still don't know what to do. Here's the good news. I don't always know the answer myself. What is up, Colin? I will tell you this right now, Lori. You always have an inquisitive mind when you roll. I am sure whatever you're doing is great, but I just wanted to make sure that we acknowledge, one, that you got your blue belt. Two, that it was long overdue because you were so good, even when you were just starting as a white belt. So to see you finally get the acknowledgement, I was so happy, and I'm sure you'll see me at some point soon when I'm not doing 49 shows and in the middle of production, but it's coming. It says, Gracie Bia Mosquito is a beast. Yes, that is correct. Gracie Hamaita. Yeah, I know. Listen, I have interviewed Bia a handful of times, and she is phenomenal. Just somebody who I have the utmost respect for, and I think sometimes she just makes it look too easy, but we really haven't seen her compete all that much. So I'm just excited to see her get a avenue for competition here tonight. So very excited about that. And it says, don't stop at the blue belt. I don't think she will. Because our girl Lori, man, Lori seems like she's a gamer. So I think we're going to be seeing Lori killing it in the mats for years to come. So always a good time. Already looking forward to when we roll again next. But yeah, Colin, what the fuck's up, bro? When are we rolling, man? Trying to get a mat time with you. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm talking like a golfer now. Bro, when are we supposed to get a tee time? Bro, I can't get a tee time with you. Where are we supposed to go? Hit me up. Let's get training sessions lined up. See here a note that says from Andre Luco that says Mica Galvo will break jiu-jitsu records if he doesn't join MMA too soon. Andre, do you think that he's going to join MMA? I would be very, very interested to hear what you have to say. LAIO, I'm back in LA on the 11th. Beautiful. Let's try and get something going next week then, dude. Meanwhile, 10 minutes in on this match. As I mentioned a little bit earlier, when I told you I think we're going to be here for the long haul, I think I meant it, because some of these may be going on for a long time. The first three matches have all gone the distance. Wait, is it 3 or 4? At this point, Fabian, Esteban, Jacob Couch. Yeah, the first three all went the full distance. What's up, Chase? What's up, Genocides? 3 times? That's the name? Jesus. And MRK Bates and one other. Hello, one other. I don't know your name. It didn't tell me. But yeah, Andre, did you tell me? Ooh! Whew! That was spicy. Oh! Oh! Look at that forehead push by Bia Mosquito. God damn, dude. I almost did not expect that. I'm being fully honest. Bia Mosquito is a very classy individual. To see her do a little bit of forehead push, it's within the rules. It's within everything. It's perfectly fine in my book, but Jesus Christ, was not prepared for that. And it says, Bia and got to a seminar in Tokyo de Samurai and San Luis. Man, it was super a few days before she moves for Who's Number One. Very nice. Thank you for letting us know that. Yeah, I would love to take a seminar with her, but I would also be, I would also try to interview her. She's just always one of my favorite people to talk to. And I think the last time I interviewed her, it was after she won a combat jiu-jitsu match. And I think it might have been the actual combat jiu-jitsu tournament. But I gave her shit because I was like, how are you winning this without doing any combat jiu-jitsu? She didn't slap anybody once. Tonight, she even made a slap within 2 minutes of this match. I'm going to get to the predictions, Chase, so give me a second to take care of some court here. But I do notice that Bia Mosquito's trying to pass. Elizabeth K has a leg that's tied up. She does want to try to attack it, but Bia's slowly inching it out. And now, woo, aggressively pulls her leg back and says, bitch, get up. Love it. Love it so much. What's up, Seabrut? What's up, Johnny 50 Oliveira? Thank you all for joining us. We are having a fantastic time here watching us. Some Who's Number One. Send your comments, questions, concerns, hints, allegations, all of that stuff to me as we continue to make our way through this marathon known as life. What is up, DMC fan? Appreciate you guys. All right. We still have 2 more matches before we get to the final match of the evening. So we're in for the long haul here, and there is a choke. That Darce is on. She's even letting her legs get tangled back up, but this looks solid. Elizabeth Clay is in danger here. She is wincing a little bit. There is 7 minutes still left in this match. Plenty of time for Bia to slow her down, and that hand is starting to waver a little bit. And Bia, oh my God, just stepping her arm right over that hand. It does not look like it is supposed to bend that way, but fortunately she does not take too much damage as Bia resets, gets to the knee, and now just is driving more pressure into her. This is a very interesting thing. What is up? DMC fan, what's up? I mean, right now, probably Elizabeth Clay's blood pressure, Jesus, getting out of that is impressive nonetheless. 6:50 on the clock right now. Bia Mosquito looking as focused as ever. This is an incredible match thus far in that I have to be honest, I think Bia is dominating a little bit, but Elizabeth Clay very much in the mix. Do not sleep on her. What is Pot 8-0 Supreme? Pot 8-0 Supreme. Is that Potato Supreme? Don't know. Not smart at that stuff. Okay, moving on. Very, very happy to have you guys joining us. We are having ourselves a very good live viewing party. And as I mentioned, we are going to be doing this next month for ADCC. Same bat time, same bat channel. Actually, the time is I'm going to be on all day. Yeah, 2 marathon days. So if you like what you see here, make plans to join us. It's going to be a very, very fun time. I promise you, we're coming up with new segments to do. And even though we're only doing this on Instagram, for these folks, it's going to be purely on our Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook pages. So if you follow on any of those, we would love it, appreciate it, so you don't miss out on those. Plus the interviews. I wouldn't be surprised if you see me interviewing some of the people who are competing here tonight, because many of them are friends of the show, and they're doing pretty good, man. Not gonna lie. What is up, LUSD12? All right, good time to remind you guys, if you do want to get some non-synthetic HGH and $30 off, all you have to do is go over to our friends at Bioprotein Tech and get you some BioPro Plus. If you do, use the promo code Grappling Hour for $30 off. What's that? Yeah, $30 off. If you want that $30 off, use our code. It's that simple. All right, back to the action. Over here, Bia Mosquito is with a very good hook on the inside of that leg, trying to advance the top part of her left leg, but actually seems good on just putting this pressure down and just smothering from this position. What is up, Henry and DeMilo? Appreciate you guys joining us this evening. And as a reminder, if you give us a like and a share or a follow, we will give you a toast, aka a cheers on air. Ooh, this is scary right now. Bia Mosquito going in for a heel hook, and that may actually open up a huge opportunity for Elizabeth Clay in a rechamber here, who's looking for her own heel hook. Bia Mosquito needs to get that knee out, and coming in for a last-ditch effort, does not quite get it. Now, Elizabeth Clay has some time to play. I don't know that that was the smartest of decisions. I think Bia Mosquito got the best of wanting to be that alpha, wanting to be that lioness, wanting to be that lady goat or girl goat or whatever you want to call her. And now at this point, Bia Mosquito might be a little late and is trying to lace the legs, though I don't love this attack. As somebody who definitely enjoys trying to hit some leg locks, this is a very risky strategy, and I do wonder if it'll pay off Cotton. So here we are, 3:47 left to go. I just have to admire what Bia's doing. I don't think I would do something that risky. Jesus Christ. Good for her, though. So Bia may be out of immediate danger and just kind of like taking a moment to think about life, honestly. And there is Elizabeth Clay trying to hold on for dear life onto that leg as Bia pushes down on the bottom two tiers of the legs to pull it back. Rechambers. This could be a back take here. And guess what? It doesn't quite hit a back take, but Bia pushes Elizabeth Clay back down, and the audience responds accordingly. Beautiful jiu-jitsu happening here. Of course, it's going to be these two ladies that are giving us a show here tonight thus far in. Woo. Every time I see a Bia Mosquito just shove somebody, it's just, ouch. Don't do that to me. I have to say, Elizabeth Clay's guard has been an excellent sort of puzzle for Bia Mosquito to try and figure out here today. Sounds like the ref is going to move them back on over to the center. It's interesting because sometimes they've stopped the clock and sometimes they haven't. Let me see. The Real Tarot says, are you streaming it? Are you buying it? I don't know. I think we're both just asking dumb questions at this point. No, we're not. We are doing a fight companion. That's what it says in the title. So we are just watching. If you want that experience, if you want to hear what's going on, I'm happy to give you the information. But no, we will not be breaking laws to stream that for you, though. I see a note here from Dustin that says, Bia is so slick, super smooth transitions, and ultra calm. Absolutely, man. I think it's an assassin calm, though. That's what's the most scary part about it. And the fact that it's so fucking competent. Every time you see her pull off shit, it's like, dude, this flexibility that you're looking at right now from Elizabeth Clay would probably freak me the fuck out. I would probably have very few answers for this, but Bia, not even phased, dude. Bia's the best. Fucking love her, dude. 1 minute, 24 seconds left in the match. It's looking like we will very likely go all the way on this one, which will be just in line with the other matches that we have seen. Elizabeth Clay now coming in for a heel hook once again. Woo! It is a little more dicey this time for Bia to get out, but she is making some small adjustments here. Bia Mosquito trying to beat her almost at what would seemingly be her own game. I think this is more a statement than anything else. I think Bia just wants to show she's really not afraid to engage with people in this way. And Elizabeth Clay is shaking her head like, no. And Bia is trying to like walk out essentially of a leg lock. It looked like she was trying to do almost a steam lock variation there. Nothing to it. Bia says, hey, if you're trying to attack that leg, why don't you have them both? Because I don't give a shit. You're not going to do anything to me. Yep, 17 seconds. Not much here. Trying to lace the legs. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. What's up, Brennan? Last 8 seconds of the match. Be a Mosquito. It's very interesting because the way they do the judging is they do them. Wow. Wow. Very interesting match to see happen in front of us. So we're going to take a second to let them figure it out. Nice beard. Thank you so much, brother. I try to always have the best facial hair in the biz, you know? I want to make sure that people, they get to see this. I think people would be very scared if I didn't have the facial hair, though, if I'm being honest. It was interesting to see how that did play out. Woo! Yeah, I still don't quite love the attack that Bia did to initiate that first leg lock sequence, but fuck it. Why not? Can't be the GOAT by always playing it safe, you know? So here we go. Your official decision. Unanimous decision in favor of Bia Mosquito, of course. Very impressive performance. She remains undefeated at who's number one. Like, that matters. It really doesn't. But she remains a boss in fucking life. And that matters way more. All right, we're about to get Kendall to go over and interview her. We'll see what she has to say. I feel like the next time I interview her, I'm going to be like, am I supposed to call you the Lady Goat? Do you want to be called that? So the interviews have nothing to do with the matches tonight. They're all a plug for ADCC. Literally every time they've been like, so that match didn't happen. What do you have to say about ADCC? I mean, she's basically just saying, that was okay, but watch me at ADCC. Oh no. They're going to ask her about Leandro Lo. So she's saying it was really hard to compete today. And she's saying it didn't matter when I saw him at tournaments or at nightclubs, but to live life to the fullest. Yeah, it's a very nice message that she's saying about him. What's up, Joseph Goodman? One sleeve. Marissa. I'll be honest with you guys. Of the people who have spoken about Leandro Lo tonight, the MVP is Bia. There's passion. There's an acknowledgement. I didn't even know him the best, but when I did interact with him, this is what I took away. And she's basically saying he's forever in our hearts of the BJJ community and for all the fans. And just ended by saying, rest in peace, pointed up to the sky, and takes a few moments to bow to the crowd. What a fucking class act. She's always the best. All right, Leandro Jones. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to turn the music down on this, or the... all right. Sorry. Had to turn that down because while they're taking a moment for a break, I will actually get into our comments on Leandro Lo. Okay, so obviously a terrible moment. A lot of us woke up to the news that Leandro Lo passed. And when that sort of a thing happens, all of us in the community, you don't want to believe it. You think that maybe the news might not be correct. You do your best to go out and verify it. And then when it verifies, you actually feel a sense of how could that happen? He's only 33 years old. It's terrible news. It's very weird in the jiu-jitsu community in this sense, which is when we have losses in our community, it reverberates stronger because it feels so much smaller. Even though he's a huge personality that had over almost 500,000 followers on his Instagram and many more around the world, it feels small because you can take a seminar from somebody like him. You could have seen him at the Pyramid. You could have seen him compete at any number of shows. So when somebody like him passes, you do feel in a sense that you've really been there for big moments in his life. And I didn't know Leandro Lo personally. I don't believe we ever did an interview, but we did interact a few times. And I have to tell you this. First, before I even get into the fact that he is a legend in our sport, but I think he was the easiest person to photograph in all of jiu-jitsu. I don't profess to being a wonderful photographer, but that dude was so easy to photograph. Every time he basically looked into a camera lens, he just had like a great look, a great vibe. And you always got the sense that you were capturing like a slice of him being in the middle of a thought, him enjoying something, him being crushed. Like all of those moments, they just always rang out. And the dude was handsome, a great gent in our sport. But one of my favorite interactions with Leandro Lo was, I think I was going to Pan's one year, and he was in front of me trying to pay a ticket so that you could park in an area. And when he went up there, he couldn't make the machine work. And I looked at him and I'm like, who the hell is this person who can't make this dumb machine work? They must be, oh my God, it's Leandro Lo. The person in front of me is like talking mad shit about this person. You're like, this person's a fucking, oh my God, it's Leandro Lo. And when he comes over to us, he goes, I don't have a ticket. I don't know how to do this. And I looked at him and I said, I know, do you need some help? And he goes, I have to go check in at the IBJJF. And he's trying to point to us like, I'm Leandro Lo. And he's trying to say it in the most like humble of ways of just saying, I'm sorry, as a multi-time national champion or world champion, I am required to be there now. And I looked at him, I was like, Leandro, we got you, man. We'll take care of your ticket. And I just remembered being in that moment, getting that sort of interaction with somebody who is one of our biggest stars, just being nice and humble and funny and very, very not the kind of celebrity that you see in our sport. Not the type of person who pushes you away, vulnerable, and just a natural, charismatic person. And that is one of the few times that I had that not many people shared, that we just laughed. And I don't profess to think that he knew who I was by any stretch of the imagination. But every time I ran into him after that, he would always smile because it was something that just he and I kind of knew happened to us. So we never brought it up again. We never talked about it. But I just always appreciated the small times I could tell him, hey, champ, great match. Or, hey, I would show a photo and he'd be like, oh, my God, that's great. So, like, big thumbs up sort of a thing. But he will definitely be missed. I definitely don't know how to see a big jiu-jitsu competition in the gi without his presence. But I just want to say, on behalf of fans, grappling fans everywhere, I do want to do a nice little toast to him, and I just want to say, Leandro Lo, thank you for so many great matches, so many great memories. I think the best way to acknowledge what you did this week and forever is to just have some great passing. So do yourselves a favor, grappling fans. Honor Leandro Lo by doing some fantastic passing this week. Put on a gi. I know, we don't always do it. But pay tribute to that man. So cheers to you, Leandro Lo. I hate seeing a jiu-jitsu world without you, but we appreciate everything you gave us. Cheers. All right. That'll conclude the comments for right now. However, Mica Galvo is already mounted on Alan Sanchez, who trains with a lot of high proficient people, including Caltera, Mason Fowler, a number of very incredible people. So it is very interesting to see. KD, question mark. Don't know what that means. I'll come back to that in a second. Migs 671 says, I'll never understand flow grappling payment. Well, who in their right mind wants to pay $160 for 1 year instead of just $25 per pay-per-view or $15 per pay-per-view? I don't know. I think that's been the way of most streaming services. You can make the argument $12 a month isn't that bad. The problem is I feel like, what do you get in return for those $12? And the answer isn't usually a ton. I do see here Alan was trying for a lockdown, and Mica Galvo has no time for it, but he is trying to trap the leg again, so props to him. But as I was saying a little bit earlier, Alan Sanchez, an EBI winner, this is a huge moment for him, and it is a big ask because Galvo has been on a tear. This dude should be the people's, fear going into ADCC, if you're asking me. Migs, I noticed you had one more comment on that chain, which is... It was also posted on Facebook that the guy who shot him was actually a purple belt, so he must have knew Lo. The story on that one, apparently, is the fact that, yes, he was a purple belt, but if reports are to be believed, it's that somehow there was an altercation where Lo subdued him with some jiu-jitsu and kind of tried to contain the situation, only to, when he let him go, ended up getting shot in the head. So there's a lot of different ways you can take this, and I think we're going to find more information presenting itself, but that does seem to be the witness testimony. And if that does hold true, it does say a lot about the character of Leandro Lo that he did try to use the gentle art all the way to the end of his life. So I know we talk a lot about Brazilians and, how jokingly sometimes they could be so eccentric, but in Leandro Lo's case, from the accounts that we've seen or heard thus far in, or what's been reported, it did seem like he tried to minimize the risk of that situation. And it does sound, again, if reports are to be believed, that that dude was just a coward. And I don't know what he's representative. I don't know any of that, but I do know that there's no excuse that Leandro Lo shouldn't be here right now. None. At 33 years, it is ridiculous to think that we don't have more Pans or Worlds or Copa Podios to see him at. It's annoying, and it's devastating to hear that news. And again, I don't know him a fraction as much as people like Felipe Pena tonight, who's competing under these kind of circumstances. It's a heavy heart, man. I couldn't imagine it. So again, my condolences to people who are in his family, his loved ones. It's just, as a whole, it's a bad day for jiu-jitsu. So, sorry to take that diatribe, but yes, that was a reaction to that comment. Yeah, and I did see that guy's face, and oof, man, it does look like, and I can't confirm these things, but it did look like there were some protests about the police, and it looks like you get into a heavier situation in a foreign country that I don't know we all understand, but we do understand that people are probably very pissed for a fairly beloved jiu-jitsu star to have that happen to him. Mica Galvo is in on a head and arm choke that I think might give us the first finish of the night. If I would say he needs to maybe even get the arm over a little bit more and put that head a little bit further down. But I think this dude is strong enough to make this work, because Alan Sanchez is trying to connect the hands together to maybe push back into him. But it looks like this smother is happening very efficiently and very tight. He's making just small adjustments with the body to go a little bit higher. And I can tell Alan is very much just eating it. Oh no, those arms are getting a little more locked in. Alan maybe found an angle and he does pop out of it. So congratulations to him for that. But Jesus Christ. Ugh. Trying to catch up some of the notes in the comment section right now. So my apologies if I did acknowledge or didn't acknowledge any of them. I see over here Thor saying Mica by smother tap. It's looking pretty promising for that one, if we're being honest on that. So all of you who have joined within the time we did our little notes on Leandro Lo, my apologies for not doing play-by-play. You unfortunately have not missed too much. That has kind of been the story of the match thus far in. It's about at the halfway mark. Not quite. We're just a little bit north of that. And it's been a one-sided affair. Galvo is really, at this point, just taking his time with Sanchez, who tried to escape and now has a body lock for his efforts. Does it make a difference that I feel like, even though it's a terrible spot for Alan Sanchez, there is a little bit more confidence in his ability in this just because of the time he spent in EBI prep? Now, granted, I don't think that Galvo would do any tape study on this sort of a tournament, but just watching the way that even PJ Barch was able to dismantle Alan Sanchez with this back take does give me some confidence in knowing that I think, unlike most other people, this is a way different back control than I think even somebody as experienced and as incredible as Alan Sanchez is. It is a lot to digest. So, what's up, Everton BJJ? Appreciate you guys all for being here tonight on one of the more unusual days in jiu-jitsu where, Galvo has this choke and it looks deep, and I think we may end up doing it. And this dude, he's tapping right now with his feet. Sanchez, completely understandably depleted and maybe a little disappointed in the result. But listen, Alan Sanchez has nothing to be ashamed of. Mica Galvo is just on a different level. You have to figure he's one of the favorites at ADCC at this point. What an incredible performance by him. Team Rafael, BJJ, or Tafel? Taffarel? I don't know. Sorry, I always think his names sound like mine. It says go Mica. Yeah, of course. That was really good. That back take was insane. It was, especially in the middle of that scramble. Just incredible composure here, because for a split second, I thought Alan thought, man, this is my best shot at getting out. The control of it, though, watch. Stays heavy, rotates on his back. It almost looks like a breakdance move. Thor, is that what you're picking up from this? Because that's definitely what I'm thinking. Mica Galvo needed to break out no cardboard to make that breakdance happen, to take the back, gets the choke, and it's almost, is that one-handed here? Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, I'm going to do that shit to Milton next time I roll with him. That is a great thing to say. I'm glad he didn't see that. Good for us. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you other than this kid's good. I think we all agree to that. And I have to say, Thor, I think it's kind of nice. I know you've been getting more and more into jiu-jitsu, but you are joining us for a full night of jiu-jitsu festivities. I don't know that the Thor Skanky of 2019 would have been here for the full whole night, if you would, of jiu-jitsu-ry. I see a note here from Andre Luco that says Mica is the best. He is really good. And look at that. Dude, he's even got that, like, little star curls over to the side. Like, his hair is perfectly tousled in the right parts. What's up, AJI Yudo? So, he's smiling, and what is this that she has? I gotta turn this one up. My apologies. Love this kid is what Thor is saying. And he's basically saying what a sad and tragic day, even though it is happy, it's just, it is melancholy. It is bittersweet. He's saying that he really, today of all days, he wants to give some happiness to the people of Brazil. Hi from Indonesia. Hi from California. Good to see you. So he's saying, much respect to a guy who left us with a lot of really good memories. Yeah, Mica Galvo effortlessly going from English to Portuguese is definitely the MVP of tonight. Let's get this kid in here translating. I know he's busy, but Jesus Christ. That's impressive, man. I don't know how the people in Brazil feel about his accent, but sold here, man. He sounds great. So, to fill you guys on what's happening right now, I think at the hour mark, this thing probably resets again. We'll reload it again because we've got more matches. We just did Mica Galvo and Alan Sanchez, Nicholas Meregali, and Rafael Lovato Jr. are about to make their way out. So the main events coming up very soon. God, they need to get their fucking sound under control because I literally went from having to turn that shit down to now aggressively up back again. It says, who's fighting, homie? Right now, it's about to be Meregali and Lovato. That's coming up shortly, but they're doing another plug for ADCC at the moment. So they're getting some high-def recaps in footage to make you remember that, yes, this is the reason you have a Flow subscription in the first place. So that'll be happening in the next few minutes. And it says picking up Indian food and heading back. Yeah, you've got some time. And you picked a really good time, actually. I guess the better question is, Kevin, what did you pick up? What's the order? Don't leave us hanging here. Couch was very impressive. He really was. He actually had an incredible match against the homie JayRod and making a statement against somebody who is the ADCC trials winner. No slouch, but I will say still within under the 2 mark of years for training for young JayRod. Still very impressive showing by him just in terms of surviving that shit, because that looked like a lot of heavy pressure if you're asking me. It says close guard sweep to mount. Yes, you and Thor on the exact same page on that one. What is up? Detour Adventures. That's actually a really good name. Good for you. What's up, Crispy? Future of America. And it says, my childhood friend from 7 years old. Take him a solid. That's the order. Good for you. Good man. Let me see what comments over here. Michael win by submission. Oh, we got a lot of people coming in over on the, whatchamacallit, the Twitter. Micah is the best. We already did that one, so I'll go back. Mike Heron says, hello. Hello. I see a note here that says Gordon next. No, we got one more match. It's Meregali and Lovato, so that's happening next. And it says, how did Micah win? By dominance. Just ridiculous dominance. The dude was able to have a one-handed rear naked choke while literally palming the other person's hand and submitting Alan Sanchez, who is no slouch in his own right. It says, I smashed Couch at trials. Okay. Does that make me top 5 in the world? I don't know, man. I'm not in charge of Flow's rankings. And it says, oh, bother. Is it oh, bother or oh, brother? Oh, bother makes it sound like you're a character from Winnie the Pooh. So, appreciate. But yes, Mike Heron, he was really good. So, much appreciation to him. Steve Ehrlich says, did Micah win by submission? He did. Yes, rear naked choke. And I see a note here. Hola, Romulo y Jessica, love you. Romulo, did you come here to do a shout out like I'm Art LeBeau to tell someone you love them? Like, Jessica, no offense, I don't know that I'm the guy to relay that message. If I am, I should start charging for it. That's a good point. Actually, you know what? I don't know. You might actually be onto something here. We might need to stick onto that. And it says, damn, he's a beast. He really is. Oh, bother. Indeed. Meregali, though, has been making a lot of waves in Nogi recently, and getting a big test against Lovato is good. it's just hard to discount Lovato at any step of the region. Lovato is one of the OGs of the sport, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays this. As a reminder, you guys, this thing will probably crap out at the hour mark. If it craps out, we're going to restart it again, do the whole thing over, because Instagram changed the rules. Just to let you know, when we used to do a live, back in my day, the lives used to go for 4 hours at a time. Now they only do them, I guess, in 1 hour increments, which I guess is trying to tell you, in their own way, Instagram's kind of like the bar at like 1 minute till closing, where it's like, dude, what are you doing here? Come on, get out of here, dude. It's too late. Go home. What is up, Reneo Pravi? Good to see you. You notice how I said that name? I ducked it under so I didn't mess it up, and I still messed it up. Rafael Lovato channeling his inner LeBron James right now. Looks just short of getting the chalk and going out. But, I mean, what a presence. Or as we say on this show, the other Rafael. Longtime friend of the show. Just like one of the best ambassadors of our sport. Whenever you look at how far Americans have come in the sport, you always got to give props, due credit, and process to the man himself, Rafael Lovato Jr., who was one of those first Americans gritting in on terrible small tournaments all the way on over to a storied career in both gi and no gi, and of course, being one of the first Americans, aside from, I believe it's BJ Penn, to win a Brasileiro, and then coming on over to MMA to become a champion at both the Legacy, I think that's the name of it, and the Bellator regions. Like, winning a Bellator belt is nothing to fucking scoff at. This dude's been a legend, and yet he's still here. And this dude's just like a year younger than me, which is weird because we're almost birthday brothers. But I could not have done any of that stuff. So, Blanca, I want to send my condolences to you. I know he's one of your favorites. He's one of all of our favorites. And I think you would agree with me. You're a good photographer. I won't say anything other than that, but probably the easiest person in all of jiu-jitsu to photograph. Am I right? Like, every time I took a photo of him, it just came out good. I feel like I never took a bad photo of Leandro Lo. So I just want to make sure we pass on those condolences to you. So I'm seeing a note here. Hey, Raf, this is from Steve Ehrlich. It seems like the matches have been fairly lopsided so far. I'd like to hear your opinion on matchmaking, if you would. Thanks. I don't know that it's the matchmaking's fault necessarily. I do think that there is a little bit of flow trying to give you bigger names or people that they regularly push to maintain a certain sense of momentum. I don't really hate the matchups necessarily, but I think you're right. I think there's a reason they put Mica and Alan Sanchez. I do think there's a reason you get Fabricio Andre and then getting Flava Flav, which I don't know was at the top of my sheets, but both of them have some kind of audience, and I think it's good to try and build the next stars. And this one is strange in the sense that, yeah, Lovato is not necessarily the age of Nicholas Meregali, but I think there's something commendable in saying, like, well, let's see how good Nicholas Meregali is at no-gi, because he can be a savage, he can be great, but you don't just slice through Lovato. So, we'll see. We'll see on that. I like this. It says Lovato, 39 going on 56. I don't know about that, my man. I mean, let's just say this. Lovato has definitely been a martial artist for a long ass time. And, somehow, I don't know if he'll still look older or younger than me. And I see a note here that says Totosclerosis. Any link, not from me, but maybe you can talk to some of the other Yahoos in the chat section. And it says, I appreciate a thoughtful response. I try to be, listen, dude, as much shit as we give Flo, we are rooting for Grappling. Do we want it to be better? Yes. Do we want more bang for our buck? Absolutely. And you do have to acknowledge when they do good things. And they don't always do good things, but when they do, we can be appreciative of it. Flo did get Gordon and Pena 3. Nobody else was really doing that. And I think that's kind of cool. It says, what's going down? Did Lovato get heel hooked? Not yet. It is 12:40 left on there. And there's kind of a weird, I wouldn't call it necessarily a takedown, but more so a pushdown by Meregali, just kind of trying to bully Lovato from here. Meregali's trying to pass, but he has to get past the guard work of Lovato, who's kind of inverting and almost trying to berimbolo his way to going to sidestep any kind of passing here. And it says they should have postponed the event. You know, I think that's a tough-ass call. I think for Pena's sake, maybe. I do know that, Lovato is trying to attack the legs here, but I'm worried that this is going to give a passing opportunity to Meregali, who seemed very, very weary of it. Especially you figure if he's training with Danaher, I don't know what the success rate of trying to heel hook him at this point will be, but that's just my opinion on that. Yeah, for Pena, I don't know how that's going to go down. I would argue, I do appreciate Lovato trying to rape, though. I will give him that. Yeah, he did almost just pass him right now. The one thing they did say, and this is always corporate speak, but they did use the, Leandro Lo would have wanted the show to go on. Probably. Okay, I can maybe concede that point. He might have. I think he does enjoy the jiu-jitsu in the community enough to do a solid and say, like, you guys keep going, no big deal. I think the hard part is the spirit of the day is not quite something that people want to get behind. And right now, Meregali literally just racing to try and take the back, and he didn't get it here. Very interesting stuff. I'm not going to say he's been working on leg locks, but I mean, I know you would know better than anybody here, Aaron. I don't know that as the strategy for somebody this deep with Danaher. Because even if they aren't making it part of their game plan, I think Meregali's knowledge of it is arguably better than it would have been in a while. So yeah, I don't know. But again, I'm nowhere near the level of a Lovato. Do you will show the fights? No. Keep up the play-by-play, LOL. I got you, brother. I'm here for you. It says, what? Austin Chapman, I love you. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet, Austin. I feel like I'm getting into Michael Jackson territory when it's like, I love you too. No, you. When like nobody would yell out, I love you, he would still yell, I love you. Yes. And then he would just point to somebody in the crowd, you. Dustin, I love Lovato, Savage, just saying. I feel you, bro. I got that. And Austin Chapman says, what time do you think Gordon versus Pena is going to start? Maybe I'm late, but the thoughts on who may take it. Yeah, I think the momentum is definitely in Gordon's side, though I would love to see Pena continue his streak and continue beating Gordon. It's just a tough task. I think now that Gordon has the size, it's a little different. Look at this reap, though. Maybe I'm super wrong here. Who knows here, Aaron? Let's see. That's a good reap. Lovato's legs reaping for most people would be a problem. Meregali does not seem fazed by it. Woo! That was spicy. I like that. Look at that. Almost came up on it, but damn. I think that Meregali is kind of tiring out Lovato, and you don't see that happen all the time. Lovato tries to shuck him off and instead pushes him away, and now both these guys are going to re-engage here in just a second, but let's come back to this in just a moment. It says, yes, big names, rough matchups. It's not easy. It does take skill to put on an entertaining event. Thank you again. Steve, I'll mention one more thing, which is, think about this logically. If we're talking about matchups for who's number one, who from ADCC is really willing to put it on the line? I think at most you can get one participant for ADCC, but not two. So this is one of those rare cases where you go, oh, these are two guys. Yeah, ADCC. Okay, cool. I don't think you're going to find that everywhere. I think as a result of that, you have to try to branch out. Like, ooh, this guy's at ADCC, but Jacob Couch isn't. Oh, you know, you got Mica Galvo is, Alan Sanchez isn't. So I think that's part of the mish is you might have one guy who's going, but you don't want to risk two in too many cases because your top line of the event is already very dependent on that. And it says right over here, we're actually going to cut this off in a minute because Instagram has dumb rules. So we're going to do another stream here. Don't go too far. We're going to be back, and this will start us up here for this. And it says, sad, but thanks. I appreciate that, Fabian. And it says 11 bang bang U.S. Army infantry checking in from Poland. Thank you for going live, brother. Also, shout out the city, Whittier. Absolutely, Whittier. I grew up in Los Angeles in a little place called Hacienda Heights. I know that place very well. It's right next door. So shout out to you, my friend, and thank you for checking in with us. We hope you're enjoying the show. Micah fight yet? Yes, he did, and he won via rear naked choke. And that was already an answer to your question, Cesar, which says who won and how. I got it. Took care of it. All right. So don't go too far. We're going to bring back the stream here on Instagram. It's going to be right back. My apologies that I have to restart it. Instagram's a fucking dumb program. I'm doing the best I can. If it was up to me, it would go the full 4 hours like it used to. I'm going to stop complaining because it just sounds like dumb television. So in a few seconds, this stream will stop, come right back to Verbal Tap Cast. We're going to be going all the way throughout this thing. So if they're still grappling till tomorrow, we might go to sleep. I can't promise you that. But we're going to stay here for a really fucking long time. What's up, Sammy? Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. See you guys in a second. All right. So if you guys are still watching, I'm resetting this right now. I love that it just apologizes to you and says, we're sorry your live stream ended. Wah. Like, what a dick move. This is Pena versus Ryan, part 3, and this is Fight Companion. So if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, hints, allegations, hit me up. Right now, Meregali is passing the guard, has gotten him out. There's 5:54 left to go. Lovato trying to escape it, and Meregali is doing a pretty good guard guard passing. And Lovato kind of has to accept this bottom position. Fight Companion. I will say I'm glad that they now have Kendall on the call because I wasn't sure if she was there for the earlier parts of the evening. She is quite good at this. Rob Her HDZ. Micah won. Yes, I have said that a few times. So just in case you wanted to know what was going on, that is what's happening right now. But appreciate y'all. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in with us. We're going to keep this party going all night long. It says here, FBER Mudas, link please. No, not for me, but maybe somebody in the comments will give you a link for your cheap ass. So, just saying. All right, we're getting there. We're getting to the point where we're going to go back on Instagram Live. I got to just title it again because it's being a bitch versus Ryan. And now in this position, woo! Meregali's trying to finish Lovato. Cannot get it. Oh, he might switch this because he does have a body lock on him, and it is making Lovato uncomfortable as he's getting twisted in two different directions. Fight Companion, part 3. Here we go. And we're going live. All right. If you guys have already heard this spiel, pretend like you haven't. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Sparza. We're actually watching Who's number 1. We're in the middle of Lovato versus Meregali. Yes, you might have gotten a 3rd notification. You might get a 4th. It's not up to me. It's dumb Instagram that's making us do this multiple times. But we have seen positional dominance from Nicholas Meregali against the OG of American grappling, Senor Rafael Lovato Jr., and we're getting some friends joining us right now. My apologies for making you come back multiple times. What's up, Gio? A lot of you coming over here. Joni Batch asking, any link to watch for free? I just want to make sure that we catalog all the people who are super cheap. Joni, not from me, but talk to the people amongst the group. I'm not giving anything out. Gio, have you gotten to drain it all while you're out there? I don't know how that goes when you guys are stationed somewhere. I just imagine you beating up all the people, if that is the case. And there's like a power half right now from Meregali, who's using it to weigh down on Lovato. There's 250 left to go. You do get the impression, oh no, he tries to duck underneath and make shift either a head and arm off to the side. This looks good enough to maybe get the choke, but instead he's going to switch it over to the side. It's going to go a little more traditional head and arm. Lovato is in trouble here right now. I have to see a better angle here, but this does not look good. Meregali chases it to the back, now has Lovato's back again. Looking for the body triangle. I don't see it happening just yet. And my apologies to everybody who's just watching this and tuning in and wondering what's happening. You do have Lovato and Meregali. It looks like they're going to have to pause and reset them back to the middle of the mats. It's 2:19 left to go. Aaron McKenzie, welcome to coming back. It's a tough spot for Lovato with his back compromised here. And Meregali looking like he's not even breaking a sweat here. Has Ryan gone? No, not yet. That is coming up after this match. So I'm estimating we're about 10 minutes away from that match happening. So thank you guys for joining. Much appreciation. Compressor Larry, it's good to see you, man. I hope everything's going well. I have to say, Compressor Larry, if I remember correctly, was one of the people who actually invited me to a Felipe Pena seminar years ago so that I could learn stuff that I think I probably already forgot. If I remember correctly, I think I forgot what he taught us that day. It was a good seminar. I will tell you this. Definitely teaches a good seminar. And 159. I need a better angle here, Flo, because from this angle, I cannot see the finer details. Much appreciated for this better angle. Yes, Meregali just spamming Lovato with a series of attacks. For a split second, had Lovato's arm trapped with the leg, and now just going in for the kill. It is a lot to go under, even though there's a minute 34, which doesn't seem like a lot of time left for action. Meregali is giving you all the attacks you can watch. And it says, sorry again, where are you watching? I'm watching this on Flow Grappling, my friend. So that is what's happening here. This is from Zay Jiu-Jitsu. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Thank you guys for watching. And it says from Austin, if you ever end up in Big Bear, I run a charter fishing business. Let me know and I'll take you fishing and talk BJJ. Austin, that's very nice. I never know where I'm going to be. I'm usually surprised most of the time where I end up. So if I ever do, I would be happy to hit you up. That's very nice of you to offer. That's so nice. We're going to fucking river runs through it or some bullshit. And just like, so what do you think about half guard? Ain't what it used to be. Shame what happened to Gordon. You know, that body, man. It's too young. Looks like Santa Claus now. I had a good guillotine once. Sorry, I just wanted to make you guys get an idea of what I would look like fishing and talking BJJ. I would be the worst. Austin would be great. I'd rather have you and Evans as the commentators instead. Ron, me too. Myself and John, I like to think we give you a more entertaining presentation, though I do know Chase, and he's a friend of the show, and I root for Kendall. And you know, yeah, period. I think that's good. So Meregali is going to pick up this decision win, and it says, still got that RAF guard. Still got that. Was actually a really funny joke. Yeah, I mean, Gio, it's RAF guard. How am I not going to have RAF guard? Hopefully the next time we roll, I can be a little bit more aggressive against you because you're a tough roll, my friend. So I'm hoping you forget all your jiu-jitsu. But I'm glad to hear you are still training. I think that's dope. Meregali, story of the match, just a beast all the way through. Looked really, really technical throughout the match. Just put Lovato in bad spots. That's about all you can ask for. So much appreciation to you. And yeah, they're talking about his takedown, but I'm just going to talk about his back take control. Lovato, he's used to being able to get out of a lot of things. So having control for that long, very, very impressive. I'm going to remind you guys, if you give us a like and a share over on Facebook or on our YouTube channels, or you give us a subscribe on our YouTube, a follow on our Twitch, a follow on our Instagram, our Twitter, I guess, too. You can find us at Grappling Hour on all of those channels. You send us proof as a DM, and I'll give you a cheers, a little toast on air, and say something nice about you. I might even make it up because I don't know everybody. I will mostly make it up. I should be honest about that. But I always love when we get people who say, hey, I like when you do these things. Well, I do them because we get a lot of people who come through. For example, Steve Ehrlich just subscribed right now. And guess what's going to happen? This cheers goes on out to Steve Ehrlich because Steve not only asks questions that have substance to them, but then appreciates the time that I spend, the care, the appreciation I have for him as a guy who watches the show. Very much respected. Steve, oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this. Steve was actually the first person to use the buggy choke before the Rotolo brothers. People don't talk about that. Go to Steve. What is up, Arturo A's 22? Hope all is going well for you, my man. I'm doing a quick double check to make sure. This one goes on out to Cesar OX09. Much appreciation to you. Thank you for following us on the Instagram. I appreciate you. Did you know that right now, the whole reason that many of us know to use an ice pack in jiu-jitsu is because of Cesar? Thank you, Cesar. Arturo Reyes says, Lovato got dominated. Crazy. It just goes to show you how technical you can be if you work with Danaher. I think Danaher is a big, big difference. Salmon? No. Link, question mark? No. And are you putting the live in IG? This comes from Dan. By that, do you mean, am I putting the stream of the show? The answer is no, I'm not doing that. On the Instagram, it's just the same version of this, but you don't get to see all the comments. There's a little less fanciness to it. This is more the premiere version. This is more like, hey, I'm too lazy to go to another app. I was on Instagram anyway, and I just kind of want to check in on Raf. So those are the two differences between the streams. That's it. And it says, thank you again, and thank you for the excellent pronunciation of my last name. I think that's the way it's supposed to be said. And I got to be honest, when I get those comments, I feel good about myself because I fuck up names on the regular. And to be honest, if you fuck up somebody's name, it should be a normal thing. And if they correct you, just listen and do your best to get it. I'm a person who always introduces myself as, hi, my name's Rafael. And they go, Raphael? No. My name's Rafael. Oh, Raphael? Sure. Just call me Raph. It makes it so much easier. But yeah, Steve, I'm glad I got that one right. It makes me happy. Was the Meregali win announced? This is from Uptown Ben. Yes, it just was right now. They just did the exit interview. I didn't really listen to it because Meregali gives like a weird ass interview. It's like a weird mix between like, guys, do you not see how good I am? Where I'm like, yo, you've been spending too much time with Gordon. And then also like, yo, but did you really see how good I am? Yeah, bro, you're really good. But I think he is saying a few words about Leandro, so that is good. And he says he's going to try and keep Leandro Lo's legacy alive. And Kendall just said, we can't wait to see you next month for ADCC, the real thing. Uh-oh. That's what I thought. Lovato is going to get interviewed. Oh, Lovato is going to say a few words about Leandro. Good for him. So Lovato saying that he had Leandro at his gym and he was very gracious in giving out those techniques. And he's saying he's very grateful he got to spend the time with Leandro. And then he made such an impact on so many people's lives. Lovato, a class act, as always, saying a wonderful series of words about Leandro Lo. It's tough, man. I never think it's easy to try and find the right phraseology, the right words, the right way to express grief. So many of the people who are speaking about Leandro Lo are the competitors, the people he competed against, who have the utmost respect for him. It is a strange day for jiu-jitsu. It's hard to put into words. I think a lot of people are going to probably find better words in the coming days. So I appreciate the efforts when they are trying to say something. I could tell Lovato obviously disappointed that he didn't pick up the win tonight, but still did his best to try and find the wording that expresses the time that he got to spend with Leandro Lo, while also saying, hey, listen, all due credit to Nicholas for what he did and what he was able to prove tonight, but I just wanted to say a few nice things about my friend. And I think that's one of the remarkable things about our community. When we get it right, sometimes it's really refreshing to see. So it's a hard thing to do. I would argue many people that you see compete at even the lower levels, when they try to find the words and they lose at a regular Naga tournament, would be hard pressed to give a speech after losing that sort of a thing. So my appreciation to Lovato for doing that. That was very nice of him. But yeah, we've been seeing so many different people come through and say some words. So here's what I'm going to do. If you're watching the mainstream right now, I'm going to actually put on, before we get to the main actual event, I'm going to put on a commercial for you guys. Though you guys on Instagram, I'm going to rock with you guys for a few minutes. So just enjoy this commercial from one of the sponsors from our show. You don't have to buy it, but if you're interested in non-synthetic HGH, listen to this. Do you wish that you could recover faster from workouts or training? Do you wish you had the same energy, power, stamina, and drive that you used to? Every year after puberty, your growth hormone decreases, sometimes by as much as 50%. And, spoiler, it doesn't come back. It doesn't matter how in shape you are or how good your diet is. Just like death, taxes, and sequels to The Fast and the Furious, they're gonna happen, whether you like it or not. But Raph, how does this affect me, a young jiu-jitsu practitioner who believes he will never get old? Well, growth hormone decreases can cause poor workout performance, slow workout and injury recovery, chronic fatigue, mood swings, depression, body fat, low libido, poor sleep, and a lot more. Though frankly, if you're asking me, that sounds like plenty. That's where BioPro Plus comes in. BioPro Plus is the first of its kind 100% non-synthetic alternative to prescription HGH growth hormone treatments. It immediately replaces what your body is not getting, and it does it naturally, without the needles, nasty side effects, or the expensive costs of typical synthetic growth hormone treatments. BioPro Plus is not a synthetic drug, so it won't shut off your natural production or cause you to pop on any drug tests. Wink, ADCC competitors. Since 2009, BioPro Plus was only available through doctors, but not anymore. Now you can get BioPro Plus shipped directly to you. No doctor visits, no blood work, no pharmacy. If you're serious about your training, and I hope that you are, go to BioProtein Tech and use the promo code Grappling Hour for 30. We're giving them $30 off to our idiots. Okay, it's their money. Go to BioProtein Tech and use the code Grappling Hour for $30 off. So go check out BioPro Plus today before your competition does. Back to me. Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, that guy was me. He was doing a commercial, but now this is the real me. He's live again. So if you do want to go get stronger, like my good friend Dustin, questionably on steroids, then go check out Bioprotein Tech. Get the Bioprotein Plus and use the promotional code Grappling Hour for what? Beak. I thought it was going to go, but it didn't go. Why is it not going now? Oh, shit. Hold on. Go gadget. Fuck. It's just not going to do it. Let's hear your best announcer voice. I mean, I thought that was it. I thought that was my thing. Do you want me to really get into the weeds here? Do you want me to do John Anik? Because I can do that one. Here's what I would tell you guys. My best announcer voice is usually just my voice whenever I do voiceovers. Because I try not to make it seem like a douchebag version of myself. Who's favorited? Gordon? Yes. Gordon is favorited. Has the main event happened already? I just got home. No, you're just in time for it. So they're actually... they just put up a sign that says this event is in commercial break. This fucking... Why does Flow make it so hard to love them? Like, you don't pay money for Netflix ads. You do pay for Peacock, but a lower tier. The fact that your subscription comes with ad breaks, it's a lot to take in, and I'm all for them making their money, so do what you need to do. All right, Los Frankies, you want to hear me do my announcer voice? I can do one while we're waiting. Well, right now we're actually waiting in the middle of the Flow Grappling commercials. That's right. We are in the middle of commercial 49 of 79. That's right. In the middle of the Gordon Ryan, Felipe Pena, nonstop action. We will get 9, no less than 9 breaks for Little Caesars. Does that do it for you? What's up, Joey? That's my douchebag voice guy. And it says here, this is from Sword Jam, and it says Flow Grappling, 130 a year for ads, plus no monthly subscription plan. I think the fear, and correct me if I'm wrong here, is that if you had the ability to have it monthly, you'd cancel it. I think that's why they know they got to keep it yearly. But I've heard wind that if you do it through Flow Sports, don't quote me on this, you could get it monthly and you could like come in for 30 a month. And I've almost done that in the past, but during ADCC years, we just make sure to have one stream that we can go with it. And it's fucking annoying because I would 100% cancel my Flow. Oh, yeah. Who called this? This guy did. I said they're probably saving the Leandro Lo memorial package for right before the main event because they know that's when they would have the most eyeballs. Again, Flow's not the best, but at the very least, they are doing this when most eyeballs want to come and see the main event. So let's give them that much. However, $130? Like, really? I don't want to pay that right now. Like, yo, I don't want to. No, I don't want to pay that. So we have a rule on our show, which is we give a toast to those people who get finishes within regulation, but we also give toasts to those of you who give us a like and a subscription. So if you like us on our YouTube page and you send us proof in the DMs, we are happy to give you a toast on air. So that means if you do us a solid and you find us on there, and it is at Grappling Hour on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, we will give you a toast just like we're about to do right now for one young Mica Galvo. This toast goes out to Mica Galvo. Dude, who knew you had one of the best ways of transitioning between English to Portuguese that I think I've ever seen from any athlete? You're the future. And not just because of that, but because of your excellent jiu-jitsu. That was a stellar performance against an incredible competitor in his own right. I want to say we expect big things from you. And Mica, I think it's time we do an interview. So cheers to you, my friend. Hopefully we get to interview very soon. But yeah, it's a nice moment of silence for Leandro Lo, which we will follow in suit right now. Oh, that got weird. So right as they were doing the moment of silence for Leandro Lo, I think they already sent out Felipe Pena to just go in front of the photo, and it's just who's stage managing that? Link Fighter OG, longtime follow. Keep doing what you're doing, buddy. Cheers. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always try to do that. Do you think Meregali training with Gordon, there's a better chance to see Gordon Ryan compete in a gi? No. So let me point this out. Probably not. And he might, because, they always say, like, well, he trained in the gi. He's really good. I don't think he would be top level good. And what I mean by top level is podium good. Also, tests? Yikes. But also, I just don't think he cares, man. I think you get to a certain point where with the IBJJF, the distinction is the honor. And if you don't need the distinction for that honor, why would you spend your time doing it? It's just a cost that you want to take that has a lot of risk to it. So I don't know that you're going to see Gordon compete in a gi. I think the progression is you're going to see Gordon transition more and more into a coach, a la becoming the next Danaher. So, Sorjam says, didn't he win Purple Belt Worlds in the gi like a century ago? Absolutely. It's not to say he's not a good jiu-jitsu practitioner. It's just, I think that would open up the floodgates to people finding a weakness and really preying upon that. Now, that wouldn't take away his excellent ability as a passer or his really good ability to work from inside guard. There's always ways to work it. It's just, why have that degree of difficulty? And I don't understand how when they were doing this rematch, they didn't put it at least with the contingency of in the gi or like one of those stipulations. Because when Gordon throws those ones, when he was on the come up, he'd be like, I'll give you 1 round in the gi and then 10 minutes in no gi submission, and then after that one it becomes a no time limit match in which chainsaws are put into the mats. Like, there's always some weird caveat. Like, Gordon is probably the closest that we have to an actual human being that's like the Riddler, but like the dumb Riddler. Like, the clues he gives aren't clever, so anytime he does one of those envelope things, it's always him being like, well, Batman, you would see that I have outsmart you again because I have put something in an envelope, and yet the clue just rhymes, you idiot. Why wouldn't you understand that? So, that's my joke for that set. But yeah, I don't think it's the same. I think it's a different beast. Any link for free watch? No, Leandro, though good day to you. We don't do that here. You can ask the people in the comment section. I'm just not doing that. I'm not risking my whole channel just because some dude can't afford this. Pena didn't want to take this match, but Gordon put up a 10-1 odds for no gi. Said he'd do a gi match if Pena matched him 1-10. Yeah, again, these are the dumb conditions that they always come up with that, whatever, man. I honestly didn't need this match. Tonight's match is more about Gordon's ego. Like, if he redeems it, it takes a weight off of his shoulders that I think he's outgrown, but that he can't get away from. So, like, anytime Gordon tries to shut down the haters, it's like, you would say Felipe Pena. Well, it's a fact, and he's already beaten him twice. So even if he beats him once here, Gordon would try to leverage it as saying, like, well, I've beaten him multiple times now. Actually, if you look at the fact that he's lost against Tex Johnson and I have crushed him, like, none of that matters. Somehow it has become a weird sidestep part of the conversation. If I was Felipe Pena, I'd just be like, scoreboard. I've already beaten you twice. We don't need a press conference. I've done this. If you beat me now, okay, good for you. I see a note here that says, I'm too old to pay for Flow Grappling. I'm counting on your play-by-play. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I would do this if I wasn't a broadcaster. Like, I mean, by Flow Grappling and all that sort of stuff. Because even then, sometimes as a broadcaster, I look at this shit and I go, do I really want this? Because it's a lot to take in. So yeah, Gordon coming out. I think he dyed the hair a little bit less. It looks like he took Scotty from On the Mat or OTM's hair and just transplanted it to his head. Or in his match with Josh Burnett, he basically stole the hair piece through osmosis. And it says, I think Gordon won't be happy, only one win. Potentially, yeah, he might try to dish him out for more to try and improve his dominance on this. We'll see. I mean, we're in the thick of it right now, folks, so we'll see how this plays out. Good. All right. It's very funny because I'm actually messaging my wife to tell her, like, we're on the final match, but this might be, it could be a while and it could not be a while. So it's really up to everybody to kind of find out here. Shout out to the good folks over at New Ground Jiu-Jitsu who are doing jiu-jitsu while this match is going on. Apparently they did it at the end of Bia Mosquito's little speech there. So that was a little bit of a late clip. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that you guys can see this. If you give us a like and a share and send us proof in the DMs, we are more than happy to give you a toast on air, just like we do all of those fighters who get finishes within regulation. And for all of you joining us from the multiple different streams, please send us in comments. I'm happy to give you all of the kind of play-by-play right now. Both of the gents are standing up in just the first minute of action. Gordon looking almost like he wants to come in for a club, and Philippe doing a pretty good job at the hand fighting. It's very weird. Like, Gordon isn't necessarily winning a wrestling exchange as much as he is pawing at Pena like a bear that's really, really tired. So that's a very interesting approach. He's trying for some foot sweeps. Pena not taking too much of it, but it does show that Gordon is pretty strong now, so he can move Pena in a way that he wasn't able to do before. Join us for the main event right now. All right, here we go. Again, appreciate you guys all for joining us here tonight. We are having a blast watching Gordon and Pena for the third time. A match that nobody but Gordon was asking for, if we're being honest. And yes, I do notice that we did get a few more notifications here. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Before we go any further, though, I want to remind you guys, we are going to be doing a fight companion for ADCC. That is going to be happening in a month, so it's going to be us here live. I just want to make sure you guys all remember that. So a like and a share will get you a toast on air. It's that easy, and I do see a few people who've given us a few likes and shares. You can find us at Grappling Hour on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So I did see here right now, this cheers goes on out to Henny742. Henny742, I just want to say this. I think you did a great job dyeing Gordon's hair. Don't listen to what anybody said. He was going for that Santa Claus look. Cheers to you. And this cheers goes on out to Ashwin Chidabam. This cheers says the following. Listen, I love all of the chubby baby memes that you've made for Philippe Pena. It's given Flow Grappling the only content that they've had for the past 2 years. Cheers to you. So far, so good. Keep us with your questions so I can tell you what's happening. Because again, it's 3 minutes now officially of just this. So we might be here for a bit. So whatever you got. And it says, link play-by-play, please. I am doing that. Thank you very much. So that is Big C in the D. I don't want to think about that name too much. Again, if you guys give us a like and a subscription, I will give you a toast on air. What's up, Gabe? What's up, Mick? But yeah, nothing too significant here. Felipe Pena tries again. There's a little bit of a mercy game that's happening between the two gentlemen, and it almost looked like there was a little bit of a hook. Like, these are less grappling strategies and more so in the boxing, kickboxing region. I've seen Muay Thai clinches that have been nicer and kinder than what I'm seeing currently right now. So hit me with your comments, questions, concerns, hints, allegations, all of that good stuff. We are going to be here for the duration of this entire match. That's right. Yes, this entire match. As long as it goes is as long as we stay on this air. And I do understand what I have committed to, because yikes, this might be a while. Yeah, we might be here for a bit. So hit me with your questions. Happy to take care of what you guys want to do, but I'd love for you guys also at this point, shout out to our Twitch. If you guys want to give us a like over there, we'll give you a nice little toast as I am doing this, because we're trying to build up all of our channels, and I'll play some video games, I'm pretty sure, at some point. All right, let me see what questions you guys have. And it says play-by-play, still doing it. What's up, Brent? Well, here's the good news. You guys asked for this, and right now it has been what looks like the oldest game of Mercy anybody has ever witnessed, if you're just judging by the look on Gordon's hair. It's weird that they show those footages from like 2016, 2017, and like, I don't feel I've aged that much. You can tell me differently. I feel like Gordon has essentially shown us that we've lived 5 decades, if you look at him. So, there is that. What's up, Sadak? What's up, Steve? Appreciate you guys for joining us. You are here for the main event right now. And I hope you have some beverages and some time and not much to do. Ooh! I like that. That was a good little combination there that would be just as adeptly found at my good friend Milton Arguello's Mixed Martial Arts Academy. It was a nice little combo. He grabbed the head and then basically came in for what looked like a trip, but actually looked like a kick to the shin. So congrats to Felipe Pena. That's actually a really good set between the two. What is up, Alan? We are in the process of getting through this thing called life. It is 6 minutes in. Nothing of too much significance again happening here. And I do like this comment by Sorjam that says, steroids do some crazy stuff, man. Comment of the broadcast so far. Honestly, if if women be shopping, steroids be doing stuff. So I feel like right there between the two. You know what's great is that from the last Flow Grappling event, you had everybody saying, maybe at minute 10 of the Chambers and Mitchell match, why did we agree to this again? Because the one thing this no time limit has assured us is that right now, the urgency that you might have seen at maybe an ADCC match is not there. These two guys are showing how bad we at jiu-jitsu can be at wrestling. And I do understand that the stakes are high and you could be there forever, thus the no time limit. But in this particular case, it looks like two dance partners that haven't decided who's taking the lead. Okay, well, that's still happening. What's up, Thomas? Here's the good news. I've brought horoscopes. I've brought newspaper items in the event this thing goes on for too long and we've really just got to wing it for a shit ton of time. So I'm prepared. I hope that you guys are. What's up, IG Melendez? I want to give some shout outs right now. I've seen some people give us some likes. I don't know if we got some shares, but I'd love it if you guys give us a like and a share. We'll give you a toast. I see on Facebook a little cheers to our good friend David. Cheers to our good friend Steve. Cheers to our good friend Rob. Cheers to our good friend Glacio. I think that's how you say it. I think Pena just kind of pushed Gordon down, and I don't really think Gordon fell because of that. But this is now allowing Pena to start trying to pass. It says, "Shoe the fucking fight" from Thomas Koopman. No. Get money. Pay for it yourself. Make money. Gordon now has a back take, and now a reversal of fortune from the previous two times in their encounters. Gordon does try to take it. Felipe Pena is starting to escape from the back. He's not out of the woods yet. Gordon has a bear claw clutch that allows him to be on top. Pena's trying to maybe finagle a little bit of a leg attack. Does not get it. Gordon now, again, working off the back. Pena could be in trouble here. Rolls on over, but is not out of any kind of trouble yet. What may be different from their first encounter is when Pena could move Gordon easily, it's a little bit harder now. I think it takes a lot more out of him. Cheers on over to Megan Johnson. We'll give you a cheers and a toast because you're a longtime friend of the show. You know how much we love what you do. You're always here. We appreciate you. Toast to you. I hope everything is going well. A like and a share gets you a toast like that on air, as we do give cheers toast to those who get finishes within regulation. Gordon now is in mount position, just shy of the 10-minute mark. And it says, show the screen just a little bit. Cheers. Nope. I got you on play-by-play, though. And it says, can someone just live stream the event, man? Man, you sound pathetic. I love when people are poor and whiny. Please just live stream it. Life is hard. Dude, have some dignity. All right. Now that we've roasted some of these folks appropriately, let's get back to this. I just saw somebody put in here. It says link. Nope, that definitely was a kick. And Pena, I think, is almost aiming for a kick to the nether regions of Gordon. I do notice Pena does look maybe a little bit more tired, if I'm being honest. And trying to reap the leg, coming in with a figure four over here. Pena's trying to leg lock Gordon. Gordon not really feeling any part of it. Basically, easily getting the foot off of it. And it says, haha, just kidding. Cheers, man. You know I love you guys. Cheers. So yeah, Gordon not really acknowledging any part of this attack by Felipe Pena, who has a figure four inside of a 50-50 kind of beginning here. Nothing too much for Gordon to worry about. I'm pretty sure if Gordon stands up, he can push the legs down, work to pass. Pena trying to buckle him over, not getting too much from it. It is an interesting set of grips. If I can give some credit on over to our good friend Kendall, who on the commentary is like, I mean, this is interesting. You got to give it that. That Pena, in this strategy, maybe thought it's a better idea to maybe attack his legs. So we'll see how that plays out. But yes, if you guys are just joining us, we would love for you guys to give us a like and a share, a subscription, whatever you want to do. You can find us at Grappling Hour on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, at Grappling Hour, and all those places. You do that, give us a like and a share. We will give you a toast on air. I just saw, cheers on over to Dennis. Appreciate you. Again, we're stuck in here, and it says a question. I'll come to this real quick, but I got to wipe these glasses because I did just get a little bit of a droplet on it. But it says, who has been in danger more and why? I think it was Pena at the very beginning. Gordon, I like this strategy, though. Now that Pena's starting to get a little bit guffed, a little tired, you see that Gordon is pulling down on the head, really just trying to win him, and Gordon now pulls guard entirely. Pena looking over like, bro, just get up, man. It's perfectly fine. And it says, is Molotov and DS1 J1. Yeah, I think that Pena's probably been in more danger, question mark, because Gordon did essentially start with the back take and end up in mount. Pena stayed calm, did get out, but we have yet to see anything that put Gordon in danger, even though Pena was trying to attack the legs. So those are just my opinions on that. You can tell me differently if you feel differently. And I'll remind you guys again, next month, come back here for ADCC. We'll probably have some more fight companions until then on a couple little small things, but we are going to be very busy over the next few weeks. Over the next few weeks, you're going to see me covering Spar Star next week out here in Southern California. Then Up Next Fighting, taking some photos there. And then on September 3rd, I'll be over at Fighters Rep. And then we're back to the machine again. What's up, Duncan? So we got a lot of stuff coming up. I hope that you guys will be joining us and watching along. And I hope that all of you watching on Twitch, you will give us more likes and follows, because I'm just learning what to do more with this one. I understand it's all the rage with the kids. Pena starting to work a pass, has a knee that's trying to push down on Gordon. Gordon using that top leg, kicks him off. Pena actually just only goes back slightly. Gordon now trying to grab a hook to pull him down. Pena staying very flat. For a split second, Gordon looked like he was targeting Pena's left leg to maybe try to underhook there. Pena now addressing the arms. Gordon kicks him like he's Stewart from Mad TV. And you're seeing now Pena back up, maybe try to pass a little bit more slowly and smoothly. So if there's one thing that we've learned in the time that we've seen these two go at it, and maybe this could change by the time we get to ADCC itself, but, Gordon's hair isn't the only thing that seems older. You know what I mean? Like, this is an older match now. This is definitely two guys who have been around for 5 years and are like, I'm in no rush. I got no plans, guys. Eric Johnson just asked, is this no time limit? Yes. Because we need a definitive winner. So, yikes. Josh Dennis asks, let's get a RIP Leandro Lo. We have commented on the situation multiple times here tonight. Absolutely. RIP to one of the best to ever do it. And it says, who is the weird Viking sitting front row? I've thought about that a few times, my friend. Yeah, I thought is that the pygmy? I think that's, yeah, I forget his name, but he went on the Rogan with Lovato. He's an OG too. I do like him. He's a very nice guy. He helps out with a lot of bullying and whatnot. And it says going to ADCC or just doing a fight companion. Oh, they would not credential me. I didn't even try on this one. I saw the qualifications that they want for people to get credentialed. I asked Mo during one of the not fight companions, but one of the live streams that he did. And really what they want is not coverage. They want publicity, which understandable. But they also want you to be marketing. So when they're like, we just need somebody who's going to really help us market the event. And it's like, yeah, no. Sounds like fun, but it's a good event. It's just, I'd rather do this. This is way more fun than going. So maybe in the future, things change, but I want to be drunk. I want to be talking with you guys. You're my people. And yes, Eric Johnson, RPLL. This is a terrible day for jiu-jitsu, man. Just hated waking up to see that news. And Felipe Pena, like all these guys, when you would see them celebrating together after like an ADCC or a major Pans or Worlds, like just incredible to see. I think right here you almost see Pena's best chance at passing Gordon's guard, but Gordon doing an excellent job of maintaining. Look at the leg position. He basically kicks him back over again. Who knew that Gordon's newest arsenal was going to be basically Jane Fonda kicks? Uptown Brown, I didn't see this comment at 9:02, but I'm going to go back and see if it came on here. I noticed... Yeah, that came out a little bit earlier. I just want to make sure I did acknowledge it, because at 9:02 you asked, are they still standing? And I wanted to make sure that we acknowledged it. They aren't standing anymore, but that was about 14 minutes ago. What's up, Chris? What's up, Club Kumite? It says drinking is cool. I mean, listen, you hire me for an event or I go cover an event, I do it as a professional. If I do it from the comfort of my own home, I'm drinking. And I like Link Fighter OG says, did you get the free NFT? You know, I try to look for less opportunities to give my social security number away to things that I don't trust. But for this one, I said, take it. You guys could have this one. No, I did not get it. I have no interest in it. Thank you, though. And it says, is Joe Rogan their mad side? He should be, because he is sponsoring Gordon at this point, and by proxy, the ADCC. I also love how weird everybody is in clapping along and being like, yeah, you pushed him down. Like, that's how much we're struggling for action, for things to happen in this event. Now, if you'll remember the last time they did this, they were here for a while, and we didn't really get anything until way late into the match. So it was a bit of a day. I will remind you guys of that one. I do remember watching that one on an old school computer as opposed to now, a new school computer. So there is that. What's up, Foxhound Fuel? One of the best sponsors in the biz. Look at this. Foxhound Fuel definitely loves them some jiu-jitsu grapplers, and now there's some kind of jostling between the two to see if Gordon can prevent this pass all the way, and he almost comes up. He does come up. Let's see what happens from here. Now he's starting to work to pass Felipe Pena's guard. Pena now off of his back. Gordon trying to address the feet. And Pena going right back to that figure four around the legs on the outside of Gordon's right leg. What is up, Jose Knows and Oat Amar? Is that how you pronounce that one? Don't know. So that is what we're going through. If you guys have questions about anything that you are hearing, or maybe you're not watching and you need some clarification on something that's going on, I'm happy to give that to you. Felipe Pena does come back up, and just short of the 20-minute mark, we are going to get both of these guys trying to get a takedown, and the referee basically just going like, and fight. So good luck on that. We did get some new subscribers, and I have to do these cheers for them. This cheers goes on over to Last Gate. Last Gate. What does that mean? I don't even know, bro. Let me Instagram stalk you real quick. That was 16 minutes ago. You gave us a like. Let me see if there's something. Oh, you know what? Listen, dude. If the first thing I see on Last Gate's profile is an upload of Eddie Bravo 3, listen, dude. I don't need to insult you because it's already happened enough. Thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. We appreciate you. Cheers to you and Edgy Braj. 3, which, by the way, it sounds like a weird take of Eddie Bravo's version of Tower 7 or something. This cheers goes on out to Austin Chapman. Austin Chapman, appreciate you. You said such nice things about me. And what is it? Am I supposed to go now with you to Big Bear? Is that what's happening? Are we fishing? Is that what's happening? Shit. Did I just agree to that on here? I guess what I'm saying to you is, Austin, you're a very nice gent. I appreciate you for coming on. And I don't care what people say about your half guard. I think it's pretty good. Now, granted, it gets passed all the time, but that's not my problem. Cheers to you. All right. As a reminder, if you guys give us a like and a share or a subscription and send it to us in the DMs, we are happy to give you a toast while we are on air. And guess what? It could be a while. So a lot of you have a lot of time to seeing us get drunk. And in fact, I just saw a new friend that came on the Instagram. This cheers goes on out to Josh34 Dennis. Josh34 Dennis? The shit, man. Why the fuck is there so many spaces in between the two? I guess what I'm saying to you is, Josh34 Dennis, I could name 33 reasons why I enjoy you, but it seems like they're already taken, Josh34 Dennis. Cheers to you, brother. Thank you for following us. What's up, Michael Courier? Jesus Christ, Michael Courier watching from God knows where. My man's traveling so much. It's incredible to see what's going on from the folks over on the Instagrams. All right, here's what I see. It says, I would ask what submission does it look like Gordon is going for, but it's mostly likely totally different from what he really wants to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that he did an envelope because I don't follow him on social media, but you guys can tell me. And it says, who's controlling the fight better? I'm not watching. And this is from Everett TM4. I guess what I would ask first, Everett, is why are you not watching? Is this like a personal stance against either of the guys? Do you not like flow? Do you like grappling? I don't know. I'm happy to answer your question, but I do want to get that one first. So I'll come back to that one. And it says, is the fight on? The match is happening in front of me at the 23-minute mark. And Felipe Pena is trying to pass Gordon. Gordon's still preventing him from doing so. But Felipe Pena This is one of his better pass attempts thus far in. So we'll see how this goes. His leg is still trapped in Gordon's half guard. Gordon does bring the leg a little bit higher to extend. Felipe Pena is fully sprawled out. Gordon may use this as an opportunity to come up and try to get a Kimura grip, instead loses it, and Felipe Pena spaces himself back to a regular passing condition. This is where things start to get dicey, because when they were younger, it feels like you could do this forever. Mind you, I think Felipe Pena is 30 and Gordon's 27. When they last did the no time limit version, they were like, what? 22 and 25? I gotta tell you, man, if you asked me to do the shit that I was trying to do when I was 22 or 25, 5 years later, that wouldn't look good. What's up, Jay-Z? Coffee Pictures. Personal against Howell. Oh, no. Ooh, that's, I don't know what to say about that one. Yeah, I think everybody has something that they can say. I'm not going to get on that one. But it says, I created the name based on an anime called Naruto. Oh, sorry. I don't follow that stuff, but more power to you. Awesome. I've heard of a Naruto. I'm not cool like that. Sorry, guys. And it says, I'm a broke college kid and don't want to spend money. Hey, listen, a lot of us have been broke college students that didn't want to pay for shit. So I feel you. That's what I'm here for. So I'm trying to do my best to give you play-by-play for free 99. And Felipe Pena. Ooh! Felipe Pena thought for a split second he was going to go ahead and get a pass, but instead Gordon Ryan did a sitting drop kick on him, which is one of the more unusual approaches, but I guess that's what happens when you have so much money on the line. And it says, I enjoy BJJ. Okay, my answer to you would be, I think Gordon, just because of the two dominant positions, and Felipe Pena has not quite passed guard yet, but I don't think he's out of it. I just think Gordon had two moments that were a little more definitive. And if we were to use points, and who does that, maybe you would give it more to him. What is up, Thor? What is up, Rafael? Good to see you. What is this? Boo. Are you booing me or are you booing them? I'm not sure. And I see here from Mr. T, I pity the fool. No, I'm just kidding. It says, not watching because I don't have $180 to spend on this. Is it $180 now? Don't tell me it's $180. I don't have that money either. Jesus Christ. What's up, C Piles? Yo, you're going to love all the material I'm doing on Flow Grappling. That's great stuff. Great to see you, brother. I hope all is well. We got one of Flow Grappling's lead correspondents for all things wrestling joining us right now. Actually, you know what it is? I think C Piles is actually making sure that I'm not showing anything. I know what happens. I see you. I see when we have Flow Grappling members coming to check in on me. I'll have you know, I don't show a single frame of any of y'all's content, even though I get notes like this right on schedule from KNF Creature Show the Fight, which are dumb comments when I literally just had somebody who works for Flow join in. No, I'm not going to show it. Stop being poor. And if you're going to be poor, at least be like our good friend Everett TM, who's like, I'm poor, tell me what's happening. That's what I'm doing. Oh my God, Everett TM, right on the money by saying, that's fucking illegal. KNF Creature, yes, absolutely. And it says, for the year. God damn, that's too much money. What's up, Morgan? What's up, everybody? Appreciate you. And Thor, I saw you said, I hate no time limit. I thought you just hated no time limit with me. I'm sorry. You know what? I probably did that to you. I probably made you hate no time limit. Thor and I famously one day had a no time limit roll. And Thor is not easy to break. And I'm not professing that my jiu-jitsu is better than him, though I do like rolling with Thor. But I think I broke him by not doing great jiu-jitsu, that he was like, I'm so fucking bored. I'm done with this. So there's that. But Slim Chile? Yeah, whatever. Says, where can I watch the fight? It's streaming on flowgrappling.com. And if you don't want to pay for that, I can walk you through this. I can tell you what's going on because I'm watching it, and I'm happy to tell you guys and relay those messages. And cheers on over. We got a few more people who gave us some love. Cheers on over to friends of the show. Oh, man, I got is that a heart from Dallas Porter? Thank you, Dallas. Appreciate you. Is that a cheers and a thank you from LXDOZ? Thank you. Appreciate you. Is that a heart from David Aceituno? Appreciate you, brother. Longtime friend of the show. And a thanks to our good friend Christopher James Velez, who's always been there for us. And I very much... Sorry, I almost spit my shit out. Flow Grappling just joined us. Holy shit, what are you doing here? You should be running your stream. What's up, Steve? Y'all, what did I just tell you? Flow Grappling literally watches my shit. You think that I would be so dumb to air one single frame and turn this around? Get the fuck out. No. You think I'm lying. I will, you know what? I'll screenshot it right now. Boom. Ah, shit. I actually cannot screenshot it. Just learn that. Good lesson to learn here. 29 minutes in. You know, that's why Flow Grappling just showed up. They've got time to burn. Steve, I heard that you had an OT match and that it was a barn burner. Good for you, man. Happy to hear it was a good time. So, yes, guys, when I tell you that people do show up and they watch my shit, they're keeping eyes on me. I know. Oh, God. That's a long one. Let me see what it says. I created the name based on an anime named Naruto. There are 8 gates. Each gate multiplies your... I'm sorry, I fell asleep. What did you say on this? Opening the last gate makes you pretty much a god, but you die if you open it. That's some bullshit. Why would you create it then? Makes no sense. Just so we can see what people do with free will? Dumb. No. If you create it, if you give me a genie that can make me do shit. Don't teach me a lesson. Just give me shit. It says, not enough subscribers. They're wondering who's showing the fight. I don't know, man. Listen, I know some of the people who work at Flow. We're professionally friendly with each other. And I root for them in a weird way, even though I don't really want to pay that much money for them every year. I think that's kind of a lot of money, but I'm just saying. But when they do good shit, I want them to do it. And they did put this on, so I got to give them that credit. And nobody else was able to make this happen, so cheers to them. However, I'm just saying. And it says, any smother attempts by Gordon. Well, unless you mean by smothering him from standing up, then yeah. Bad news, everybody here. I'm going to have to reset this again. Hopefully this is the last time we have to reset it. So it resets. What I mean by that on Instagram is I have to kill the stream for Instagram. We have to do it all over again. It sucks. No time limit is never a good idea. Thor, I'm so sorry. I didn't even acknowledge what you said that made me laugh so hard because Flow Grappling showed up. And I really, let me see if I can screenshot this though. God damn it. Did I screen? I got it. Okay. I'll show that to everybody on the main stream. But yes, you said Raph pulled him out. And I think that's the funniest fucking thing I've ever read in my life. That's amazing. Thor, we have to have another no time limit match. I challenge you. It'll be fun. It says, could Pena try and break Gordon with cardio? That's a good question. What's up, El Champagne Poppy? Again, 1 minute left. I'm just saying hi. What's up, Abel? All my friends here. I'm just reminding you, we have to kill the stream in a minute because there's only 1 minute remaining. We're going to come right back. So find us here at Verbal Tapcast, or if you want to watch on the main telecast, you can find us at Grappling Hour on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. So if you want to watch on either of those spaces, perfectly fine. I just know most of you are lazy and are going to stay here. And the crowd was cheering mostly at some dumb stuff. So let's talk about that in a few seconds. You know I love you guys. I hope that you will come back. I hope you won't miss a beat. And it says, how are you watching if you didn't pay for it? I mean, I did. I just don't look at how much it costs. Dummy. Thank you, Mr. T. I think that Mr. T sounds like a Flow Grappling accountant now that I think about it. And I see a note here. All right, we'll see you guys in a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. I see Abel saying, Snooze Fest going, and before I go, it was cool back in Brazil in 1950 when no one had anything to do. You don't have anything to do. That's why you're here. See you guys in a few. Share. Here we go. All right, you guys are still with us. You're now seeing Felipe Pena go into try to kill Gordon mode, and we're going into Fight Companion Part 3. All right, so Felipe Pena trying to attack the legs again. You know, it's kind of weird to see this happening because there's a part of you that wonders, didn't they train together? And wasn't this the exact shit that Danaher was overseeing him do? So to really try to attack Gordon's legs seems like A, choice, period. And B, I mean, listen, dude, if it pays off, it would be spectacular. It just seems wildly unlikely it will yield a result that will be a submission. But I've been known to be wrong occasionally. Not often, but occasionally. So there is that. I'm going to go ahead and share this with you guys in a few seconds. I'm sending it to myself. But yeah, I did note, JayRod, you did say he looks uncomfortable. Sure, I guess. And who's been dominating so far? I guess it's more Gordon, even though Felipe Pena is trying. And it says commercials for a paid subscription. Shake my head. Did we have commercials? I didn't even notice. Jesus Christ. Yo, get back to the fight. This is from Sailor. This is free, Sailor, I'll have you know. The fuck you mean get back to the fight? What did you miss? There's been 5 minutes of very little things happening. You even spell Sailor wrong. Get out of here. Okay, so your question, Everett TM, says, what happens when Gordon Ryan goes and becomes a light heavyweight champ in the UFC in 4 years? I don't think his tum-tum's going to allow him to do that, if we're being honest. So there is that. All right, let's go back to this. I'm going to go ahead and there's a little bit of discrepancy, it appears, on where they are restarting from. So give them a second to figure that out while I also take a second to figure this out. It does look like the crowd is becoming unruly. Shocker, Texas. Fight Companion. Is this part 4? I think so. All right, here we go. Looks like they're having a United Nations conversation over there. A little bit of a debate as to where they ended up. It's a good thing they have, I don't know, instant replay. So that's Gordon basically pushing him down. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Sparza. What's up, J. Dave Photo? My apologies. We are watching this Gordon Ryan versus Felipe Pena at the 34-minute mark. It's good to see you guys. What's up, the Diamond, a.k.a. Milt? What's up, Jake? 34 minutes in, not much to say. Gordon kind of pushed Felipe Pena down like he was a homeless person trying to win dinner. That's not really that important. Brent, let's see you here. Yeah, Everett TM, I don't think Gordon wants to mess with the cash cow that is the momentum he's in, so I don't see him in the UFC. Also, I question if he has hands. That's just me. And let me see. The note here by JayRod says, I just think he's frustrating Gordon by repeatedly putting him into 50-50 so he can try to eventually break him. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, dude. It just seems like, yeah, if you contain somebody like that, at a certain point, you run the risk of them addressing that 50-50 and passing you. I just don't think that's part of Gordon's priorities, but that just might be me. Let me go and address any things that I see here. Link Fighter OG. Thank you guys all for coming back. I'm sorry that this is a dumb Instagram thing that I have to reset it every hour. I loved it when it was every 4 hours. Now, granted, it meant I was on for 4 hours, but fuck, man. I guess we're just here for as long as we're here. Fortunately, this time, though, everything is plugged in, so you guys should be with me till the better end, or whatever comes first. We'll see. Everett, no, you're leaving us? Everett, you can't leave us. This is a fucking island. You stay here until this shit ends. It says, good night, man. Thanks for the updates. I enjoyed it. Go Gordon. Of course you're a fucking Gordonite, though. All right, get out of here. And I like, homeless person. I mean, listen, dude, he definitely shoved him. Like, there was some Denny's on the ground, and he wanted it better. And it says, no, Flo, you're awesome. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for cleaning that up for me. Do you think anyone gets a finish soon? What's up, Willis? And Pavlos. How long will it take? I don't know, man. I'm not confident that it happens within the next 20 minutes, honestly. Ooh. As Pena was trying to run away, though, that's a good moment for Gordon as he then lifts him. This is actually not bad on Pena's part. Like, in that really dire situation, Pena looked way better than I've ever looked running away from somebody. And it says, unhoused individual. Get up. Look at this PC policed over here. Maybe not on this stream. Here in America. Actually, that's the way we're supposed to address them. But I'll tell you this much. Homeless person is way funnier. Certain words are funnier. That's why I'm like, oh no, I'm going to say undocumented immigrant. Too many words. Too many syllables. Illegal works so much better. Okay, so there's that. Jake says, thanks for the updates and keep busting balls. That's my job, dude. Unofficially. I wish I got paid way more for it, but yeah, it's my job. And it says, Austin Chapman, my half guard sucks, but my back take and guillotine won me my last tournament. That's dope, dude. Congratulations for you. But did I hit a sore nerve when I talked about it? I knew I was right. But, like, that's not your problem. Just get better at it. That's it. And it says, why the fuck this tournament is sponsored? What the fuck? This tournament is sponsored by Tezos? Yes, it is. That's how they get some of the money to pay all these ridiculous things, which I have no issue with. So kudos and props to them for landing a pretty big sponsor, all things considered. So Austin, much appreciation to you. When we end up rolling, we will see exactly how good it is, though. I have a note here from Big C and the D, which is still the strangest of all the screen names that we've had. It says, you think the chubby baby is underestimating? Don't know. I think the chubby baby is trying to find something that he wants to make work, to make a statement. Because, like, if you're familiar with Gordon's stuff, you know that there are other avenues he might try. Like, again, we're going back to this 50-50. I think with most people who would do this, he would probably go to a leg lock, but that just may not be what he's trying to do here tonight. And I feel like he's very adept at that situation to know what to do. And it says, I'm minting some verbal tap cast NFTs tonight. Send me the address. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thor, who just woke up again from his nap. You know what's sad? Thor's hair is actually going to turn a way darker version of that gray by the time this match is over, just from the stress he has from it. I have a few more comments here. Let me go back to Kenny G. Kenny G? Holy shit. Oh, Kenny G, 1607. As a longtime MMA fan who is beginning to take a greater interest in BJJ and wrestling, it is insane not to have had this as a one-off pay-per-view with an option for a less expensive yearly subscription. Yes, Kenny G. I, like you, not only have one of the best-selling smooth jazz albums of all time, but dude, it is annoying. We know. There's very little we can do about that. We can complain to Flow and say like, hey, could you not? And you know what they're going to do? There's no sustainable model if we don't. And they're right in that respect. And yeah, a lot of people are cheap. That's why you guys are here. So I'm of two minds of this. My thing is, listen, if it sucks, let's make the most of it and have a party. Also, is Felipe Pena really trying to heel hook Gordon? Because I don't know that that's going to work. Also, it's annoying. Austin says, children starving in Africa, and I spent money to watch this match. That's true. It says no sound from me. I think it's just you. And it says Thor's in Texas. Yes, that is correct. And it says, yes, sir, I'm in Austin, and I love it. And it says, you left Cali, Thor. So, yeah, Kenny G, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I wish that they did have a one-off. I'm a little sad. We've been harping this gun for a long, long time. It is hard to do. I think Pena might have really aggravated. I like that the referee just stopped them from going outside of it. And he's like, please don't. I do think that Gordon is also getting tired. The question is, who's more tired at 41 minutes? Wait, what's happening right now? It says, no, I'm just here for my anniversary. Well, congratulations to you. Happy anniversary. I'm not sure what's happening here. Gordon, like a professional wrestler, going up playing to the crowd. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. So apparently Haltig is saying he asked Pena if he was done and that he didn't respond. So, okay, this is fucking weird. I don't know what Felipe Pena would be doing to turn his back to go over to Hal, and he did signal no, and I can't tell if Hal is just trying to use this as an opportunity to build more drama, but there is an inherent question of what the fuck was he going over there for? I don't quite understand that. That's a weird ass thing. Thor, what is going on here? I don't know. I just tried to explain it as best I could, and I have zero answers for you. Okay, here's my best guess. I think that Felipe Pena was ordering a hamburger. I think he went over to Hal Teague and he's like, can I get fries with the cheese and the thing? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're not making any sense. What's up, Jason? What's up, Steven? It says base and Thor piled. Yes. Eddie, if you're still here, good to see you, brother. Oh, I got to get this question off from Kenny G. My favorite name thus far in. Tin Baby says, is there a stream? It is. It's on Flow. And it says, hey, does anyone here have a link to watch the fight? I'm sure somebody does. I don't. I'm not giving it to you. And it says, did Gordon write down a prediction? Don't know. Don't follow him. Uh-oh. Felipe Pena, again, with that attack on the leg. I mean, I'm familiar with it. I get really tired on that. And it says, do you think that Galvo has seen anything here to fill him with confidence for the super fight? I'm not sure, because that does have a different strategy in terms of what you're trying to do. I would imagine Gordon might come out a little more aggressive in that kind of a match up front, as opposed to this one where, it's a little different. So the urgency in that ADCC style match it's not quite the same. But if you're like most people, whenever they say like this and you're a big name, you always go, yeah, they showed me something in that fight, even when they didn't. So interesting scramble. Both men are back up on their feet. Gordon does get a trip. Pena does fall like a sack of potatoes. Gordon does try to take the arm and get a shoulder crunch from up top. Does not get it. Okay, what is up here? I'm seeing a few notes, and it says Gordon looks like a purple Q-tip, low key. I actually think that's high key, if I'm being honest. Panda Pat, us, say, and it says Google meth streams. That's fair. And it says Gordon would have won a normal match. This no time limit shit is for the birds. Good Lord. I thought Gordon was the old one here. And it says, I'm not cheap, but I don't sell as many records. Don't know what that means, but okay. What's up, Landon? Landon saying, hello? So Felipe Pena has decided he's had enough? What does that even mean? Why would he do that? Is he injured? Is he okay? I think. Interesting. We have a lot of shut to go through right now. Boo indeed. Yeah, that's not really a good moment for this. What's the fight time right now? Well, it was at about the 50-ish minute. And it says LOL. Anyone got the link? So the question from Uptown Ben says he gave up. Also, fuck these people because they called it a verbal submission when it's a verbal tap. Everybody knows that. Everybody needs to remind themselves of that. And it says he verbally tapped, bro. Thank you, Thor. You know the terminology. All right, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit here. And I want to hear what the actual description is. So he, they basically are trying to sell out Felipe Pena by saying he was done, but I think they have to interview him to get us an answer as to what's going on. But here's some good news. What's up, Tellus? Here's the thing that you get to hear right now. You're going to basically get to hear one, I think, Michael Sears, or are they going to let Kendall do it? Because if it's Michael Sears, you get to hear the beautiful Chicago accent asking the tough hitting questions like, hey, so Gordon, you dyed your hair. It's really impressive. Look at that. Look at that hair. Hair is really good. It's Michael Shears. You guys, it's a really tough match. We're gonna have ourselves a real good podcast this week for the Who's Number One telecast. It's gonna be good. It says Gordon killing the sport. Are you serious? I don't even know. It says I made my wife watch this shit with me. Ruin jiu-jitsu for her. Don't. No, 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 no. Thor's wife, I'm so sorry. Don't take this as the thing. No, no, no. This is not the thing. Don't make this the thing. This is not what we should be basing all of jiu-jitsu on. Watch Thor do jiu-jitsu. It's not like this. It's very different. Also, now I've got to field some of these questions. So was it the shoulder? Was it him saying he was done from here? Oh, I should have known that that was Gary with that dumb hat. Okay, cool. So Kendall is going up to Felipe Pena to ask him what's going on first. Uh oh. Well, the boos are piling in. Felipe Pena's, I think, trying to ask and curtail some saving of the face with the crowd by saying, listen, I had a friend die. I didn't want to do this match, but they said you have to. I believe he's referring to a contract that meant that they had to do it today, no matter the situation or the context. The one thing that I think that people will take to heart here is the fact that he said that that guy over there doesn't have a heart. So Gordon's saying that there was some behind the scenes stuff in terms of negotiating whether there would be a no time limit match or a 10-minute match. And he's saying, well, why would you need to change the parameters of it? So Gordon's saying it's not a problem. We'll do rematches however many times he wants to because it's just free money for me. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't understand the idea of saying somebody has no heart when you just kind of quit. To be fair, though, it was a 50-minute match, and a lot of people don't do that. And Gordon is somebody that is tough to roll with for 50 minutes. To his credit, Felipe Pena did not get submitted, but just kind of gave up. And I think it's the easiest explanation to say he did break. But I don't understand the context of what Leandro Lo's passing meant and what that meant to this particular situation. Would it have been different? Would it have been the same? Would there have been a difference of negotiation happening? I mean, once you sign a contract, unfortunately, that is it. And Kenny G basically said verbal crap. No, that's not what our show is. It's verbal tap, but thank you. And it says keeping us in suspense. Uptown Ben, I'm trying to listen to find out what the fuck happened, and that's what exactly was going on. It's happening in real time. So they have a rematch already signed. And I think that was supposed to be a 15-minute match. Huh. Well, if you look up anticlimactic in a dictionary, you would definitely find what happened here tonight as the thing. No, pal, I don't want to talk to you. No. God damn it. All right. Well, here's the good news. At the very least, Felipe Pena did us a solid. We can kind of go to bed at a real time. So that's good. Because I was wondering how long we're going to be here. Maybe Felipe Pena, it's 2 hours ahead, it's midnight, and he's like, guys, I made plans, and the club I want to go to is about to really close. I don't know. Thor's booing a lot. I get that. And did he smother tap as predicted? No. And it says, dang, Gordon tapped him without tapping him? Yes. And it's confusing. And it says, wow, I hate Gordon even more. Who would have thunk? I don't know. And it says, what did Gordon's envelope say? I don't know. Don't follow him. Don't care about that bullshit. I love that it's essentially doing like a magic trick at this point where it's like, oh, you know what it is? It's cognac. It's Karnak, the old Carson bit. Slippery bananas. And then basically showing you did that. So whatever. Who's dominating? Well, Gordon by odd giving upness. And it says, that's actually a good excuse. Leandro dying must have really got to him. I think that crew was kind of tight. I don't know that personally. I could understand him saying, like, it might not be the time. I don't feel good about it. But it says here, thank you for hosting, my dude. Well, thank you. And the easiest way to truly thank us is to go over, give us a like, subscribe, a follow on all of the @Grappling Hour properties, meaning YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all of those. It means a lot to me, especially our YouTube page, because as I mentioned, we are coming back here in a month for ADCC, if not then sooner. But yeah, we have some stuff to talk over, so we're not quite leaving yet. But I want to make sure if you haven't given us a like and a follow, go do that right now, and I'll give you a toast on air, because some of you have questions, and I'm trying to get to them one by one. And it says here, looks like Pena just gave up. That would be the prevailing thought of tonight. Yes, that is very accurate from most people's depictions on what they believe they saw this evening. And I don't know how we get away from that. It was a very awkward moment, if we're being completely honest. I had a lot of scenarios where I thought, okay, if he breaks, he gives him something. Is it that he didn't want to get caught in something dumb? Is it that he took an injury? Did maybe that shoulder crunch hurt him more than he was letting on? I don't know, but I do think that both of the gentlemen were pretty depleted. So Gordon looked pretty tired too. This was not a one-way street. I urge any of you to have a long, no time limit roll with people. I would urge any of you to ask Thor. Thor knows. Not everything. What's up, Gio? Woo, we are in the process of trying to figure this shit out. And it says, my boy, I can't believe he quit. Crazy. I don't really know exactly what the fuck happened here. I would have loved finality to happen, and it doesn't feel like we got like finality in the sense of jiu-jitsu finishing. More so we saw, is it a breakdown? Is it emotional break? I don't know. And it says, best podcast. Thank you, Hunter. I appreciate that, brother. But you know what? I appreciate more good training. When the fuck are you showing up, Hunter? Everybody in the chat, tell Hunter he needs to stop being scared, homie, and show up for some training. I'm trying to get this guy to show up and get some good trains in. And my man had nothing. Who gave me an emoji? No, hold on. Somebody gave me a frowny face on my fucking telecast. Fuck you, Alberto. I mean, not really, but like, come on, dude. I think you're mad at what happened, not at me, but I'm going to invite you to like the page nonetheless. So yes, if you guys give us a like and a share, we give you a toast on air. But if you give us a subscription right now and I see it while we're still on, I'm going to give you a toast, just like we do those who get finishes within regulation. Now, normally we do a toast to those, like I said, who get a finish within regulation. There was no real regulation other than no time limit. I'm not counting that. So we're not toasting Gordon. But I want to give a toast to Kevin Bradley. Cheers to you. Toast Joey Hernandez. Much appreciated to you guys. I'm going to check the YouTube page. And I'm also looking for some notes that I may have missed while we've been on, because we've been on for a while. And it says, I haven't seen that submission since UFC 1. Hilarious. It says Pena is a quitter. Honestly, that's going to be the talk of the town, isn't it? That's going to be what people are taking away from this incredibly long-ass match, that they're going to see him as the quitter now. Gordon is going to have major talking points coming from this. And it says his excuse was Leandro Lo's passing. Here's what I'm wondering. And again, let's take a moment to really think about this. I don't know that Leandro Lo would really want that. I think Leandro Lo, from the times we saw him compete, is the type that's like, yo, motherfucker, you better go win. So I don't know. But I also didn't have a personal relationship with him in the way that Felipe Pena very well could have. It's just disappointing in the sense that we got all excited for this. It happens. It's ridiculously there. I don't even know, man. It's so disappointing to me. So it says they should never have Pena on again. Disgrace. He tried to quit 3 times. And this is from DJ Christopher. He quit. Can't respect that. I don't know, man. I mean, listen. Would all of us in this chat quit against Gordon? Probably. But we'd also be submitted like 9 times over. I don't know what to make of this, other than it's a disappointing end to an event that we hoped would be better. But in a way, if you really think about it, disappointment was always on the table for this match. One way or another. I think we just got the most disappointment version of this. So it's one where you kind of wish there was like, dude, if you got submitted, man, we would have been cool. But, and I'm very anticlimactic indeed. And it said, Rafael Lovato Jr. had a major personal relationship with Lo and fought for him. And that's what Lo would have wanted. See, I'm kind of with you on that. I get that. I don't know what their relationship was. I don't know that it was stronger or different than Pena's. So it's hard to kind of keep that in full context. I just know that giving that as the explanation to us, the people watching this, it makes no sense. So all of us are going to inherently have, I don't believe that. That's some bullshit, man. And it says, it looks like, okay, it says, was it good competition at least? I mean, up until the end? No, but it happened. I don't even know that it was competitive as much as it was just like, it was back and forth, and there was certain moments of edges, but the problem with no time limit is, if you ever say like, ooh, this person had the edge, it's kind of like, well, they didn't get the submission. The whole point is to end in a submission. So if we don't get that, that's cool. You were winning by advantages in a no time limit match. But there are people who dominate it more. It's just, did they win? Did they not? In this case, it's very hard to ascertain. And it says, thank you for keeping us posted. I appreciate that, Joey. And thank you so much for the like on the Facebook stream. I did my best to try and keep you guys through this. And it says, Gordon broke him, broke his heart, broke his mind, broke his spirit. DJ Christopher, you are coming in hot and firing tonight. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think that he definitely has the bragging rights, and it'll be very interesting to what Gordon says over the next few days. I definitely know what I'll say in our cold open. That's good. And it said, show the fucking match. And then the guy tried to spell asshole, but then I think his idiotness didn't allow him to do it. I have bad news for you. Even if I could show the match, I wouldn't show it to you. Because, like, look at this. Look at what you're writing here. What about the way you're asking here says, I owe you anything? Jesus Christ, Eddie. I love when, people talk about there being some entitlement. This is definitely where you can see it happen. It is in the comment section. It says he meant he has no heart, as in he has no sympathy, not as in guts in the heart. Thank you for that, Real Tarot. In the moment, I couldn't quite like understand the interpretation. I think you're closer to the intention. It's just you have to understand the first words we hear out of a competitor are very important when we don't understand what's going on. So to say this dude has no heart when it looks like you just quit and the perception is that heart keeps you in the match, not the best opening line, but yeah, I can get with you on that definition. It says so unsatisfying, yeah. And it says why he have no sympathy. I think because as he tried to explain it, it was, hey, listen, if you had any kind of human decency, you would understand this is not the right day to do this match. And earlier, we had a friend in the chat section who said, I would have hoped that they would have ended the match or they would have rescheduled it. So it looks like Hal's not on the end cap or Michael Sears, which begs the question, are they dealing with the fallout of this? Because Hal playing a weird ass part of this when Hal's saying, are you quitting to him, doesn't make any sense. So Gordon now is coming in for the post presser. I'll kind of keep you up to date with some of this. I don't know exactly how much of this I'm going to watch, but this is kind of a interesting moment. This is one of the few times that you will see a post show actually have some meaning on this channel. But let's see what's happening here. I'm going to keep going down some of the comments while I wait to hear some of the notes here. And it says, he was so tired, he probably knew he got passed and was going to eventually lose under his pressure. I think that's part of it. I think he didn't want to actually get the footage of him tapping, which file missing footage. But is that worse? Is what we saw worse? I don't know. I think so for the streets. And it says very odd, but I'm not sure how anyone would operate given the circumstances, to be honest. Agree. And it says, Pena's heart was not in it at all. His boy just died. Yeah, I get that. I don't know. I think that Pena might actually also have more issue with flow grappling itself is what I was kind of getting. I think it was part Gordon sticking to the agreement as per their original contract, but I also think it's in part him being like, yo, Flo, you guys are fucked up for making me do this today. So Gordon is now basically saying he came out too strong and depleted most of his energy. I'm going to go through some of these comments while I kind of keep an ear out to what it says. And it says, Gordon broke him. We got that comment. It says, will he actually sub him in a 15-minute match at 80cc? That's a good question. It says, that was definitely an interesting match. And it says, Gordon offered to cancel the match for him. Pena declined to cancel. Do we know that? Huh. Be back watching the presser. Thank you for that. So Gordon is saying the minute he was trying to argue about where they were restarting from a ring out, essentially, he knew he was done and he was looking for a way out. And that's what Gordon said at that moment. That's when he started to pick up the pace. So he was kind of like just doing that. So Gordon's saying once he felt the pressure, that's when he knew. He's like, yeah. He goes, I'm done. He goes, yeah, that's right. So that's Gordon's interpretation of what happened here. Let me see here. Eddie coming in with an idiot comment again. Toast these nuts. Gibberish from Nonsense. Cool for you. Good try, though. Swing and a miss. Hey, Terrell, if he had won, he'd be all dedicated to him, too. But losing, he can blame it on that. Ryan offered to cancel it. It's interesting to see that he offered to cancel it. I don't know exactly what that means. Yeah. Not saying you can blame it on that. Yeah, I agree. So Gordon now is basically saying he would have said nice things about him, but hearing his response to Pena's post presser made him change his tune, which I don't even know. And I think Caltera is trying to play the argument of somebody just died and you're not acknowledging it. So Caltera and Gordon always look like they're going to try and kill each other on these things. And Gordon said tonight he wasn't going to do an envelope, just, I think, in bad taste, which, interesting. So Gordon is now saying, okay, listen, if you want to change the parameters from an hour to just the 30-minute match, what does it mean? Okay. Austin just came in and said, damn, that sucks. I'm sure they were both tired as hell, but I definitely thought he would go out swinging. I don't know. And it says, I feel for Pena, but you either don't compete or go out on your shield. I don't know. Uh, I think that's the prevailing thing that most people would try to do. So Caltera is trying to ask him, why didn't you just accept the differences on what they were proposing for the hour 30-minute match? And Gordon is now making the argument that you signed a contract, honor that contract. And Caltera is trying to say, listen, if you just negated all of your negotiated leverage, then you'd be better as a person. I don't really understand the logic here. It says strange that after 45 minutes he quit though. Why not just verbally tap out after 60 seconds? Don't know the details, just saying it seems a little suspect. I don't know. I mean, I have to. I'm not going to go back and rewatch that match. I don't know exactly the particulars on that. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Nirvana 53? So Chase is trying to ask, you said he wouldn't be at your level. What did it feel like out there for you? What's up, Nathan? And Gordon is saying he was able to game plan okay, but that he was able to get inside of his head. Interesting. Austin says maybe he did have some mental stuff going on, but he did sign and walked in. I don't know. This says Gordon says that he was going about 60%, but he sure did seem that Pena's 50-50 bear trap gave him trouble. I'd be interested to see how he counters that in the rematch. Yeah, Eric, that's a really good note. And by the way, you're flexing on the hose on this photo on your Instagram, or I'm sorry, your YouTube profile. Easy, man. Don't hurt him. Uptown Ben says, thanks for the play-by-play. Hey, man, that's what I'm here for. Like I said, join us back for ADCC in a few weeks. So Gordon is now telling us that the rematch is going to be sometime after ADCC. But it has been agreed upon. And Caltera is asking, do you see yourself changing any strategy? So this might actually come into more of the question that you were asking, uh, Eric. He's talking a lot about getting into his head, but so that's the strangest part of this. Everybody's trying to take a victory lap here. Pena is trying to take it over Flo and over, Gordon in some sense. And Gordon's trying to say he got into his head, where I actually argue, I think the Low thing got more into his head in that in the match. I just think that Pena was like maybe not able to implement the strategy he wanted to implement. I don't know that that's necessarily indicative of Gordon's game plan prowess and more so a result of, damn, he's just a hard grappler to fucking finish, dude. What's up, Alien Race? So, Eric, I wanted to pull that back up so that you could get some props for that note. I see a note here that says, Uptown Ben, I think he was just exhausted and would rather quit instead of get submitted. Maybe. Again, there's no footage that show he's submitted. So think about that. And then we've got a few more notes here. And again, if you guys give us a like and a subscribe, I hope that you're liking this. I hope you're enjoying the recaps and all this stuff that we're doing. We're about on the latter half of the show, so we're about to finish in a little bit, but I want to make sure we stick here to try and get the full story of this. And Chase is asking Gordon if he feels satisfied. And he says that feels like the best outcome we could have gotten. And Gordon was saying he was trying to talk trash to him during the match, and that he was basically saying, oh, you don't feel good. He's like, no, I knew he was starting to wilt. Brent Leal says, so wait, can you catch us up? Pena not submitted but quit. Yes. General perception here from everybody watching this is that about 45 minutes into it, Pena started kind of meandering around and was walking over. Hal Teague was saying, do you quit? And he didn't respond. And Hal Teague was playing that up and saying, well, we didn't get a clear answer out of him. Pena went back to re-engage. When he re-engaged, Gordon kind of took him down, started working the pass, got on top, and before you know it, it looked like he had verbally tapped. So, speaking of just giving up, I think the flow stream literally just, the post-show is them going, we're done? We don't know if we have any more show for you. So, Steven Hernandez, what's up, you guys? We're going to, again, start to circle here, and it says, I'm going to come back. Just got a new follower. Looking forward to watching your podcast. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That really means a lot to me. Like I said, if you like this, you're going to love what we do for ADCC. You're going to love the interviews. Don't be surprised if you don't see some of these people show up on my show, because we always put the feels out to individuals to come on, be on the show, talk about their experiences. And I see a note here from Joy that says, that's his buddy that just got shot in the head this morning. I can't believe he even showed up. How can anyone compete at a high level when their friend just got killed? Yeah, that's a fair question. Again, I don't know that we really heard a clear-minded Felipe Pena tonight. I think the emotion of competing, the emotion of losing your friend is one thing, but to hear that they got shot it's tough. And I know a lot of people are saying, you don't go out there, you don't compete. I don't know, man. Your brain goes really weird places when you roll for an hour plus. And yeah, Gordon can definitely take some victory laps. He did avenge a loss tonight. That's undeniable. That's what happened. But I do wonder where Pena's mind went. I do wonder at minute 40, if he's thinking about his friend. I don't know. I mean, he could definitely be on that spectrum of, I don't think I can beat this guy. That does cross your mind when you go that long. Absolutely. So, Joy, I don't think your comment is not valid, but people will argue that once you step onto the mats, you are trying to compete. Somebody like Leandro Lo would want you to compete. It's tough. I don't know. Personally, I would go. I think I would, in my head, in my most idealistic version, I'd like to say I'd fight till the end, but I don't know. I'm also not Felipe Pena's talent or caliber. Most of us are not. But thank you for your comment. And it says, oh, Larry Chi basically just did an upvote or like showed. Yeah, that's the one. Was Gordon smack talking? I don't know. Gordon's always the hero of his own story, so it's hard to tell. In regards to your question during the fight, yes. And it says they had banter back and forth throughout. I can agree to that. I think that was happening a little bit there. Yeah, I don't know exactly whenever Gordon gives one-sided interpretation as to what's happening. When he goes, I don't know why he's talking trash. I was being the nicest person there. I don't know that that's necessarily true. And I see a note from Uptown Ben. A comment says, Flo probably should have talked to the competitors and come to a decision on postponing by 1 day or something. That's tough. As a producer, it is not easy to get everyone to be available for that next day. You have an entire undercard that would not be there. You have an audience that's not there. The best you probably do is up Meregali and Lovato Jr. to your main event and say, due to circumstances beyond our control, we are postponing this in the best interest of people. But who's the people? The people is Felipe Pena, who's one half of the main event. I don't know. But we saw what happened. He did show up and things happened. Oh boy, I hope there aren't any memes that happen as a result of this. And it says, no, Pena was the one talking crap the entire time. And it says, dude just ruined his entire legacy by quitting. No, he didn't. No, I don't know. I mean, Felipe Pena is still a fucking ADCC champion. He's still really decorated. Also, losing to Gordon is not the worst thing that can happen to you. The weird part is that Gordon now gets to parlay this, I've lost twice to him, to, well, he never quit verbally like Pena did. That'll probably be something along the lines of what he says. And it says, was Pena a secret lover or something? Terrible excuse. Okay, that's getting weird. And it says, yeah, Pena just disgraced his entire name. Y'all are fucking weird. Some of you guys have some feelings. Gianni, who won? Well, it definitely wasn't Felipe Pena tonight. That's unfortunate. I'm trying to get through some of these comments. We're going to have to skip some of them, but my apologies. And it says, Brent, I got you caught up. It seems like Pena did a lot better than people expected. Yeah, I would agree. I think a lot of people wrote him off, which is insane because he's still a fucking champ. I do think he did show up. Christopher says, true, he was talking crap. That's Gordon's note. I don't know how much I always believe it. I think the two of them were probably saying shit back and forth. I don't believe a world in which Gordon is just being an innocent human being. Like, well, I wasn't saying anything. I didn't provoke him. I'm pretty sure he was saying, because especially Gordon broke that own rule when he said, oh, I was only getting started now after 60% of this match going through. Like, nah, dude. That's not how that works. Gordon is essentially like a kid on a play schoolyard. Like, he will take the lowest common denominator, especially in a match like that. Speaking of which, murder doesn't process for everyone like it does in your imagination. Interesting. Man. Yeah, it's a fair note. If Philippe was open to his 8th gate, he wouldn't have had to verbally quit. Don't put your show over. God damn it, last gate. What the fuck? Tonight I learned a lot about Naruto, and my man's over here trying to tell us, like, well, actually, if you didn't get to the 8th gate, I'm just saying, and it says, just got here. Could you summarize what happened? JX9, I hope that you got caught up here. Felipe Pena, Gordon had a match, went 45 minutes. Felipe Pena verbally submitted, but not before looking a little confused as to what was going on. Maybe looked like he was looking for a way out. Afterwards, mentioned that Flo basically forced him into having this match today. He didn't really feel up to it. Gordon may, according to his own language, have offered to do it at a different time to reschedule it, but was a little suspicious on the fact that he wanted to change the time parameters to a 30-minute or a 1-hour match and said, why would you just not reschedule it altogether? So what you're getting right now are perspectives. And what ends up happening is you get two people who have their perspectives. Everybody kind of latches on to what they think they ascribe more to. So you're going to have people in the Gordon Ryan camp who are a mix of, yeah, that's correct. That is a business contract. And then you have his nut huggers. The other side with Pena, you do have a real life empathy situation where you say, no, that's a very unusual circumstance that did come up today. And then you have the very realistic, but you did show up on the mats. And it is hard to ask for that empathy back once you have stepped on there. So I think what's going to end up happening is from those branches, you're going to see different levels of human stupidity for things that don't involve us, but that maybe we are trying to figure out where we stand, because some people have a very clear definition of it. I don't know exactly where I stand on this. I've just been talking it out as I've gone. But I think a lot of us would be hard pressed in that situation to come up with a real solution. So if there is that, just saying. It says, I don't think Gordon would fight if Danaher or Nikki was just shot in the head and murdered. Yeah, okay. And it sounds like Pena said this guy has no heart, meaning Gordon has no sympathy. Yes, correct. That is what we had talked about a little bit earlier. And it said, I'm going to come back over here. Are you on YouTube reading comments from us? Yes. From everybody else? No. So like on this broadcast, I am. Sean, I think I just gave you a recap. I hope that helped. And it said that Ryan just said in his post-fight that they should just cancel and reschedule it, but Pena was just wanting to change the rules. Okay, so we're getting caught up. We're a little bit behind here. It says, no time limit matches are pretty lame, even being a fan of BJJ as the match goes on. What I can tell you this is, Abner TV, it's not for everybody. I'm a big fan of no time limit matches. For a broadcast, though, it's not the best. I would really prefer highlights. But again, as a no time limit fan, I don't really give a fuck. Like, we'll be here as long as we're going to be here. And apparently the going rate for tonight was 45 minutes, which not even the worst spend of time. I would have loved to have seen a submission. It's just when you put people who are really good and close at skill levels, it does run the risk of going that far. Let me see here. Alien Race, good job on your podcast tonight, Raph. Glad to come across it. Good night. Thank you so much, Alien Race. I appreciate you. I hope you'll come back for our ADCC broadcast and give us a like, subscribe, and follow on all of our major platforms. It would really mean a lot. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Coming over this way. Verbal submission is just saying that you were about to be submitted, but your ego can't handle it. Ooh. Patrick, my man, what did you just say here? It says, if the match was easy for Pena and he submitted, he would have never said I didn't feel up for a rematch. He gave up once he had enough. Unfortunate because he was doing really well, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I'll say this. Of all people who I have some knowledge of this with, I've rolled for about an hour with Patrick. And Patrick's a tough son of a bitch, man. He's a really good roll, a really good training partner. And we were in the middle of a, well, you're not tapping me. I'm not tapping you. We're just keeping this going on. And I'll tell you, my brain goes different places. But, like, I try to stay as focused as possible. If you had told me somebody happened to one of my fans or... not my fans. Well, yeah, of course my fans. But my friends or family members, people who are close to me. Something happened to them that extreme. I think in those really dark times when you're in a bad spot, your brain goes to a bad place. I do concede that. I think that's a real thing. But I think the way that we saw it unfold tonight, it just looked real fucking weird. Like, Felipe Pena was starting to walk around like Joe Biden, where he gets a little lost after the podium, like, hey, what's over here? Who's this guy? Yeah, okay. Good point. I respect that. Having said that, though, I'm going to fuck Patrick up next time I roll with them. I'm just messing, man. We got to train soon, brother. I haven't seen you in a long-ass time, man. Come train. Come through, mama. Anytime you want. I'll open up the gym. We'll get ourselves a real marathon roll in. And then that way when we're rolling for like an hour, I can tell you, like, yo, dude, you're beating me up so bad, even I'm thinking about Leandro Lo right now. Ice cold grapplers. Sheesh. Yeah, Crankface. Grapplers are not exactly the most emotionally stable. Oh, send location. I would, except now I know you get that John Evans training, so maybe I won't send that location. But yeah, dude, Woodland Hills, man. Come through. Maybe one of these weekends. Come through. Let me know when you're free. Jay says, so Pena quit. Yes. There is that. He did. Austin Chapman. Thank you for having a good stream through, dude. If you do want to come for fish or take the family fishing, it's Big Bear Charter Fishing and Big Bear. Ask for my number. Thank you again for covering the fight. Austin, you win for best person. I appreciate that so much. And it says, was Pena going to do anything offensive with 50-50, or was he going to keep him from using him to stand up? John, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what you could possibly get from that. I think it did give him a lot of trouble through a number of those spots. So there is that. And it says it did seem like it was effective at preventing the pass and getting up. I agree. I think that he was trying to maybe show Gordon like, yo, I can mess you up this way. I can really give you some issues. So I don't know. I would love to see what he was trying to go for there. I think that would have been a really good question to ask him. But I also don't think he wanted to talk tonight. Says, Raph, thank you again for doing this. I enjoyed the stream, and you provided insights into the event that really helped to understand what happened. Steve, thank you. I don't know that I was super insightful from anything other than sharing my real-time versions of, what's happening? Do I need to get up and turn the sound up on this thing? Because Jesus Christ, I'm just as confused, if not more confused now. It says, on a related subject, that can only go so well. This is why you don't ask people to pay for a full year subscription at $150 to watch a single event. Some people learn that lesson when Tyson fights and we're lasting 60 seconds. Yeah, I mean, but you know what though? Those $30 and what? $97 money? That's some good money now. So that's a good point. Jared Fullerton, we've gone through how the match ended a couple times, so I think you're good here. Pena quit. Yep, you already said that. Craigface definitely feels a certain way, and it says, you guys just want the score sell at a certain point of contract or not. It's not about the fans. I mean, Craigface, you're one of the few people to actually bring up the essence of the real life aspect of this. Jiu-jitsu is a game. What happened to Leandro Lo is not a game. So I can appreciate you for trying to bring on the counterpoint here. And it says, jiu-jitsu is such a mental game, and he was just not there mentally. I would agree with you, Doreen. It's tough. I don't envy any of these people who take these very long matches on. Here's the question. Should it have been postponed? Yeah. I think so. I don't know, man. It's so hard. As a producer, I'm like, you better show up. There is a part of me that wonders if this is one of those times where you maybe think about not doing it. Here's the one thing that I would say. If you're Flo, there's obviously a anger if one of your fighters is doing something like that where you're like, what are you doing? Why would you do that to me right now? I don't know that everybody in the moment was thinking right, acting right, being them true selves or their true selves or whatever, but it's a tough one to make a call on. I don't know that I would have done it. I'll be honest. I don't. I don't know that I would have competed. I don't know that I would have produced the event like that. They did. And then when Philippe was looking for his way out, I think they just wanted a definitive, are you trying to get out of this? Like, just say you're done. And then when he did, it became very quick into the spin service of, yeah, it sucks, dude. Womp womp. So I don't think they had Philippe's back in that regard. And I don't know. Trust. Devil Dog says, do you do any mixed martial arts? If so, which? Jiu-jitsu. Purple belt. Love it. Teach it. If you guys ever come through to Milton Arguello's Mixed Martial Arts Academy, take my class. Mondays and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. in Woodland Hills, California. Otherwise, you can find me at a lot of different places. I like to go visit and train with a whole bunch of people. Do a little bit of striking. Wouldn't say it's good, but I like to stay healthy and fit like that. So thank you for asking. It says, loving the stream. One of my favorite grappling streams. Thank you so much, Calvin. I appreciate that. That's so nice. You guys are giving me some really, really nice comments. And it says, the former vice president should have stepped in for Pena. It's a good joke. I like that one. She definitely was waiting by bated breath. And do you think they will have a fourth match? They already agreed to it, dude. They had it written in this contract, so there was an automatic rematch no matter what. All right, my friends, I think I've burned my way through all of the questions. I know, I didn't think it was possible. I definitely made sure to go all the way through and acknowledge, oh, nope, I got a big one. Here we go. As a producer, I want to think long-term, too, about my brand, and giving the impression that you force someone to compete in that situation will probably cost flow. Could have just decided to be a producer with heart and have a commemoration to Lo instead of forcing the fight. Just saying. A fair point. Don't disagree with it. Don't hate it. I think it's tough to make that decision. I think it's hard to get everybody back, let alone production. Let's say you do the event without that. You bump, again, as we mentioned, co-main event up to main, and then you say, we're just going to do this one later. You could do it at empty place. You could do it later. You could do whatever you want. I don't know. What's up, David? Anyway, I've only got 1 minute and 40 seconds left here, which means I should really wrap this up. Uptown Ben, you're great. Everybody's been great tonight. I have very much enjoyed myself. All things considered, this is one of our better, I think, telecasts that we've done in some time. I really appreciate you guys for giving us all the love and support. Like I mentioned, we're going to be back for ADCC. Our whole weekend is going to be streaming that. So don't miss that big telecast. We're going to be on throughout the entire weekend. And the only way you can catch that is by watching our channel. So I really hope that you guys show up for us on that date. It's going to be a really, really big event for us. And I know that we will do the job that we've been doing for years. So I would tell you guys this. Please make plans to join along with us. I think we're going to make a pretty good stream for you guys. We've done it in the past. We've done it, 7, 8 years now in the running. And I think we do a pretty good job. So the easiest way to go ahead and like and follow along is to do us a solid. Give us a like and a subscription on our YouTube page. You can also become a member of the Grappling Hour and become somebody who sees our interviews 30 days before everybody else. So that means if you subscribe to us, yeah, you'll see those interviews, but 30 days after everybody else. So if you want to become a member, go to hi.page/Grappling Hour and find out how you can become a member. The support gives us the ability to do new stuff, buy new equipment, and make the show even bigger. So it's my hope that you guys will give us a like and a follow there. In the meantime, much love to you guys. I will see you guys soon here. Thank you so much. And then for you guys, I'm going to say this. It has been a blast doing this broadcast for you guys. And like I said, we're going to have more coming up very soon. So I will see you guys sometime this week. I'm going to see who from this thing I might pull on the show this week. So keep an eye on this, because you might see somebody who, or maybe some people who competed on this event that you might casually find on this show. But hope to see you guys soon. If this was your first time watching us, thank you. And in the future, we're going to have some even better events coming up. So my name is Rafa Esparza. It's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.
Perfect.